and the nigga going overboard with it.
Y'all think Kwame was a goofy?
That's just the damn narrative that was put out. You know, people calling him a bust and all this and all that. You know what I'm saying? I always thought he was a damn goofy.
I mean, people I like I never really I get why people say that, but if you make it to the league, you could never be called a bust because it's only, you know what I'm saying? You know how many people try out or try to or dream to get to the league that are just gonna never get there.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody.
You know what I'm saying? But to be like this man a bust or
how many
like
friends you got that play
that shit retarded. Man, bro.
Now, how many friends you got in the NBA?
Facts.
Hundreds of niggas that play ball. I don't know now. One NBA
You know, like I knew a lot of cats in the league, you know what I'm saying? But they'll tell you, to them it's like maybe one or two that made it out their hood.
Yeah, they watched a lot of niggas get left behind from school.
Yeah, and then you know what? The crazy thing is they all will tell you that it was some nigga in the hood they grew up with that was way better than them that never made it.
Yeah.
They always say that too, yeah.
I hate to say that, but prison got some ballers in it, bro. I'm talking about
bro.
3-point shooting. I'm talking about some legit. Why are you shooting?
If you can really ball in the joint, that should have saved your life, bro.
Man, I mean that motherfucker. Like y'all, I ain't even supposed to be on the court with these niggas. I know I ain't. But we in the same.
They in there practicing on 12-foot rims. You don't got no choice but to be a dog in that motherfucker. They practicing on 12-foot rims and flip flops.
Man, they coming in that motherfucker. I heard the motherfucker. I mean, nah, I can't lift too many weights. It'll throw off my shot. Niggas like, yeah, I'm picking you for my game. I'm like, nigga, do y'all know y'all in prison?
No. Yeah, man, because that's what niggas, that's what they bet on, bro. That's like they had their own NBA finals.
I promise, bro. We had a whole tournament in that motherfucker, bro. I'm
yeah, bro.
They call me Boots.
Yeah. Oh, bro, like that should save your life, man.
Yeah.
Cause you ain't in that motherfucker playing no goddamn ice hockey and shit, no fucking.
Hell nah.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of them stopped.
Play football.
I was gonna say a lot of them stopped playing football.
Yeah, they used to have basketball and boxing. I don't think too many places got boxing.
They stopped football. Some of them got boxing, not many of them though. Some of them got boxing.
I know all we had was basketball and softball. Shit. There's a couple bats, some gloves. Go have fun. One of them niggas giving your ass no pads for no football.
Facts. Facts. Cause it ain't like, you know what I'm saying? Cause you fuck your shit up by running out there on that pavement, on that concrete.
You hit. Now we had a big ass field, but you
still. Yeah, but a lot of them don't get to. They don't let you get on the field no more.
Yeah, that grass feel like concrete though, the right way.
Mm-hmm.
You come down that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Big concrete, nigga. Your ass went up in the air higher than I am tall.
Yep, you don't motherfucking hard enough. Shit, break a nigga neck on the football field, so they stopped a lot of this shit.
Yeah, they don't have time to have a sick call full of motherfuckers got injured from down playing football. That shit cost money.
You know what I'm saying?
That nigga Lance trying to blow up on us, bro. Pseudo University. That nigga gonna be on Sonetta in no time.
Yeah, nigga, I ain't gonna lie.
Ain't accepting no plates.
Okay. Loyalty gets you some points, nigga, to a degree.
Nigga, down Sunday to call you, you gonna be right there, Lancelot.
I wouldn't. I don't even know who Sinetta is, so I'm not impressed.
Nigga, you lie, nigga, so much. Nigga, you ain't gotta lie about that.
I mean, I'm saying I'm not no.
Like you ain't into him like that. I
Yeah.
get you. I got you. Okay.
So you ain't really trying to get your subscription rate up like that, huh?
You know what, bro? This is new to me, bro. This shit, I didn't even know that this was a thing. I mean, I ain't plan on being no YouTube channel guy. I was trying to make fucking videos for my son.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? All right, let's go.
First step, pseudo, but what gonna do right? Answer the whole face in his chest.
Man, what the fuck is that?
Blimier.
Oh, what?
Well, this right here is a baby birth defect. But what I'm gonna do in my presentation to show
From India?
nah, that shit from anywhere.
What do you mean? No, where's that from?
Oh, it don't matter. I don't know. That's from the medical.
Your ass.
It's called pseudo university, where you get your lookership degree, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'll see. Motherfucker, just look. No sources. Just look, motherfucker. Your ass, bro.
If you got, I'm gonna give some real shit about it. I'm gonna tell some background stories. This right here.
Nigga, know you died.
I am.
I'll show the picture.
Nah, I actually got information on it. I'm gonna connect the Blimier to anencephaly. Anencephaly is a birth.
Yeah, I know what anencephalism is.
No, the Blimier is people who from Ethiopia. They had their face on their chest and no head.
I know what you're talking about. They showed them on the maps of ancient Ethiopia all the time.
So I traced them. I'm just gonna connect them to this all of them. The foot disease, which the shadow foot motherfuckers, the whole nation. All these people is from the Gog Magog nations. All these.
Do you know who the Gog Magog nations are today?
They're not here today, bro. They just live in those lands. The Gog Magog nations is these people. All these people with, let me show you, people with big ass ears, tall ass 12-foot people with face on their chest, dragon. They call X-type cultures. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not around us right now, but you can see the mixture, the genetic remnants. Yeah, genetic remnants among some people. You got people right now today, whole cultures, they born with feet that look like chicken feet. All of them, every one of them. So it's not an anomaly to them. They get along just fine. They run fast. About the same width of your feet, but they shit just split.
So they got feet like raptors.
Yeah, like raptors. So you know what I'm saying? It's nowhere in the world that this keep being some type of genetic mix-up. It has to be a root, and that's what this whole thing is about.
So have you looked into and studied the Rh negative blood type?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I was dating this girl.
Oh shit.
Who fine as hell. She had big thumbs. She had the thumbs that had the fat
But she was fine as hell.
Yo. Yo.
They part of the same.
God damn.
Y'all ain't never seen them people with the big thumbnails?
You stupid. You stupid.
She's a black girl?
You stupid, Zali.
You a black? And she got that damn shit?
He got the short thumbnails and it's wide. Yeah, bro. There's a lot of people like that, but I'm like, this shit can't be no coincidence. You know what I'm saying? That shit got to have a genetic root.
She was fine as hell. She just had big ass thumbs.
Hold on. You know, it ain't nothing that you can look at from a distance and be like, wow, she got some big
I
tough
don't
thumbs.
care, nigga. Up close from a distance, nigga. No, bro. No. All that goes out the window, bro.
Yeah.
She got ColecoVision thumbs. That's hilarious, bro.
But you were saying that she was O negative. What you were saying?
RH negative. RH negative blood type.
Yeah, Reese's Monkey.
Yeah. Now you know there is a whole like community in the motherfucker. You know, if people like that have that RH negative blood type, like they have to. I forgot what the name of the procedure is, but if you meet, if you have, if they have children with somebody that's not RH negative like them, they got to get a. They have to have some type of procedure done.
Shot.
Or yes, it's type of shot. Yeah.
Yeah. They don't have to board it. The baby don't keep aborted.
Yeah. And will that child come out with birth defects?
Don't most of them? Isn't that most frequently for people with red hair and like freckles? White people.
That's one. That's some of their traits, but they have like some of them have different, like their the formation of their spines are different.
Yeah, I seen that.
From those with A, A, B, and O blood types. Their spines are different.
It's a dude that did a real deep video on it on damn YouTube. I watched about 5-6 years ago. Black guy, and the dude dug real deep, and he damn took it all the way back to damn Turkey, and he damn showed like this clan of people who still walk around on all fours, and how they born with damn tails. I was like, ain't this some shit? But dude went deep, talking about they were Reese's monkeys or some shit he was saying, man. I forgot that shit.
They called it the Reese's blood type.
Clan of people to this day still walk around on them all fours.
Yeah, it's a bunch of folks that are RH. I believe it's RH negative. Is what I'm saying it correctly. Their blood type.
Yeah. And guess what, bro? They normally got hazel eyes. Like motherfuckers who got hazel eyes and a couple of other different attributes, they usually are O type, O blood type.
Hazel?
I don't know. I mean, what do you mean by what do you mean? What do you call hazel before I ask you?
Yeah.
Light ass, green ass.
Oh, all right. Green eyes.
Oh, you mean green eyes.
Okay.
They beige. They, hazel. Whatever that color is.
No, that ain't hazel.
Brown, man.
Hazel is brown, bro. That's why I said, let me ask you, man, before I go in on it. But yeah, okay. Okay, you talking about green eyes. Yeah, them greenish eyes. Yeah. I grew up, well, I ain't gonna say I grew up, but I went to school with a cat. We used to call them green eyes. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, the green eyed bandit.
Little gang banging ass bastard. Little high yellow motherfucker. Gang banging ass nigga. Yeah.
Back in the 80s.
Yeah.
Women died for that shit, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. That was that what you call them old singing them the elder barges.
Yeah, there you go.
Them last people.
Barges?
Yup. Them goddamn elder barges. Them lands people.
Had me struggling back in the
Nah,
80s, land.
nah, those not my people.
Yes, they is. They your people or your first cousins.
Nah, none of them are.
He lying.
Nah,
You lying.
I have a royal bloodline.
See, I knew you shouldn't lie. El DeBarges, El Diablo, El Dorado.
LL.
Uh-huh. That's them people, man.
That's right, Lance. You did say that you came from a royal bloodline.
Mm.
Didn't you say that the people in South Carolina owned slaves?
Yeah, they own themselves. They own their own family members. It's a book called written by Larry Kroger. I'll plug you to it, bro. Once you read that mug, it'll open your mind.
So you really believe you descended from the Huguenots?
Yeah, I know I did.
Mm.
Yeah,
But I see you now. You saying that your family owned their family. I thought you were saying that your people had like a plantation where y'all had like 500,000 slaves on there.
Yeah, plantation. But I don't think he owned that many slaves because his son left the fortune. His son left. He married an Indian woman. He left his father while he was still alive. I mean, what? Do you know? I don't even know if he was still alive. But whatever the case was, bro, they ended up in the Cherokee plantation in Alabama, and they stayed there for a long time. He got married at 19.
What was their names? Last name?
Murray.
Murray.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think that Murray's is connected to Gilmore's and Moore's. Like all of that shit is all connected. That's why I don't know what the hell Black Jesus Minister is talking about. You got a slave name. Like, nah, bro. Like, we had this mother. He was a Murray in a whole nother army. That ain't had nothing to do with the United States.
So what army was he in? The French?
I can't divulge that. No, he wasn't in the no. So
man, you just say you can't divulge that. Are you saving it for a show or you sworn to secrecy?
I have to finish wondering why these people hid their identity.
Maybe because they was criminals. That's usually why people have their identity.
Some royal blood, and then they shipped a lot of those family members over here to hide them out.
There's evidence of stuff like that happening.
So I don't want to just be like, we them or they them. For some reason or another, our ancestors, they hid they was Jews and they changed their name to be more of a commoner of the land or wherever they was at for a long period of time.
You said kind of like how the Jews now changed theirs?
No, I'm talking about I think many of us come from Sephardi's, you know what I'm saying, the original ones. And I read how they came over here and they changed their names. And they basically was able to blend in with whoever people they was among when they came to the New World. They just covertly came up. And they had connects with different people in different countries.
Mm.
And when I do the research, you'll see that the French Huguenots was connected to the German Palatins, and the German Palatins is connected to the Black Bolsheviks of Russia, and all of them is connected to King James and like this shit, and all of them people is Moors. Like this shit is crazy, bro.
So what you know about the Picts?
the Picts that conquered the Scottish.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think that those is black people too.
yeah, I agree that I believe they were black people. Because if you go back further enough, you will see that those kings, like if you go in England, if you go to Scotland, I believe it was Scotland, or England right now, they still have the pick wall.
Yep, they still got it up, and the pubs.
Yep, and the pubs, and these was black kings. I think his name. I think like if you go back, his name was like Kenneth of Dublin.
His name denotes he's black. Doubler mean black.
Yep.
In Old
Yep.
English, so
It
they
does.
always use epithets in their last names or in their
pictures. Yep.
So
And what they have done, like they have they have like England, like over in Scotland, you're not gonna really find it in England too much. You'll find motifs, but back like in Scotland, you'll find a lot of the black history of the Scottish.
oh yeah, and they still
Yeah, they still there.
Hell.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so,
They'll tell you.
Yeah, and they'll tell you, yeah. And they don't hide. See, that's why I like reading in French and translating that Latin shit, bro, because it wasn't no racism like that back then. So when you read they shit, they're telling you what they experienced. When you read those voyages, these motherfuckers want to continue to have, these motherfucking kings paid these motherfuckers to come back with a report of the
I actually bought the book, The Memoirs of John Mackey. So when you be saying his name, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
So I actually have his memoirs that his son, actually his memoirs that we have is his son found his memoirs and then published it.
Yeah, they killed his ass.
And they killed him. And because they didn't want him to bring it out.
Yeah.
And if you read it, it will tell you, because what John Mackey was, he was a double agent.
Yeah, that nigga was the first double agent nigga that we had.
Yeah, he was a double agent.
Stories come from the shit from that motherfucker.
Yeah, he was a double agent, and so what he would do is he would meet all the dignitaries of all the countries in Europe, and Scotland, in Ireland. Yeah, he would meet with them because he was from the court of King James.
Yeah.
And then he stayed close to Queen Anne.
Yeah.
But when you read his memoirs,
he was actually reporting to.
Yeah. But when you read his memoirs,
King James was he kind of traded on his people to save his people, and he submitted to Catholicism.
But I don't know if he submitted to Catholicism.
Well, at least he acts like he did. Hold on, let me say this, because once you read his address to his people, you can kind of see what happened. But it seemed, but on the surface, he did commit to Catholicism because his daughter and Christian.
He did lean toward more Catholicism than he did the Anglo-Saxon church. That's what the split was at.
But he was Jew. He was openly stating that he was from the house of David.
I agree that they did make that claim. Because I tell the story, if you read Scottish history, actually in Old English history, they will tell you like the throne of England.
What you doing? Freaking a black and mild or something?
Yeah. My bad.
Yep, I tell you, like this thing here is loosening that mother. But here they would tell you that what gave the throne of England, what they believed their power, was that underneath the throne of England, they had a rock that they called the Jacob Stone.
The Jacob Stone. It's still there.
It's still there. I know it is.
Yeah, Scotland has it.
No,
it's up under that chair.
No, Scotland has it. Go do your research. Scotland has it because if you understand the history, King James wasn't just the king of England. He
He
was
was
the king of
Scotland,
England
Ireland.
and Scotland.
That's what the
And
first
Ireland.
Bible say.
Right. And that's
And
where
had close ties to France.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. His mother's people were from France.
Now think about this.
But Scotland, if it's an actual news article, you can actually read it and do the research. I think this happened maybe sometime in the 90s that Scotland petitioned Britain to return the Jacob Stone back to them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and so they have it back. It's in Scotland now. They have it back.
I got you. Because I remember I got a picture of it under the Queen of England when she was like in her late 50s.
Yep.
So,
That's true. That's right. Yep. And that's what they throne used to sit. It was like they had their wooden throne, and it was like a little square box under the throne, and that rock would sit right in there. And they claim if you go back in Genesis where it talks about Jacob's pillow when he had his dream about the angels going up and down the ladder. Yeah, exactly. And he laid his head on the rock. They claim that's the rock that they have.
So let me
and it was bought with them. It was bought with them by Queen Skoda.
Yep. She escaped. Oh no, she was set up to.
But yeah, you're right. No, you're right. She did escape, but she came from Kemet.
That's right.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
She came from. Yeah, she came from Kemet, but guess this was during the time of where most historians would put the Exodus. That's why I say when you really think about their actual history, they'll tell you she came over here, but they tell you she sailed over here with the tribe of Dan.
Running from when they was killing motherfuckers out there. They overthrew the throne or
with the Phoenicians and the
well, if you study the Phoenicians, if you study the Phoenicians,
they're Jews now. They're married into the family.
But see, that's what I'm saying. It's the tribe. It's actually the tribe of Dan. It's actually the tribe of Dan. That's why they call them Jews, because they were the tribe of Dan. But the reason why they called them Phoenicians because the tribe of Dan was seafarers, and we know that the Phoenicians were seafarers.
But they run into that purple shit.
Exactly, and the tribe of Dan was among the Phoenicians, so they became equated with them because of their seafaring. Yeah, and so if you study Scottish history, they talk about the Tuath de Dan, or the tribe of Dan. They'll tell you that's heavy in their history, and see the Bible tells us that they were short in stature. The tribe of Dan, they were short. They were like the size of the Twa people, and so people would confuse them. And so if you look back at old Scottish and Irish history, you'll see these white explorers with these pictures of these little short, tiny, like pygmy, like short, like dark people.
But they even face. They don't have the pygmy face.
No, because they don't have the pygmy face because they're not pygmy. That's the tribe of Dan.
They look like an uncle or some shit.
Yep, they just real short.
So let me ask you this, because motherfuckers don't like that the Queen Scotia shit about her coming from up, but they came from Ireland.
Yeah.
Into Egypt. Thoth, the green emerald tablet and all that shit. All that shit was Ireland.
Yeah, that they knew this route because they were. See, that's why I tell people if you study the Bible, it gives you history. So when people say, "Oh, it's not a history book," what it's telling you is it's giving you glimpses and pictures.
It's condensed.
Right, it's giving you glimpses and pictures. Because they'll tell you that the tribe of Dan were seafarers, and that's why they were. And it tells you that when the northern tribes went to war, that Dan became a curse by the northern tribes because they refused to help the northern tribes of Israel fight. And it says that the tribe of Dan did what? Stayed in their ships and watched the battle. And they refused to help the northern tribe. The reason being is because the Danites had alliances.
They was about to fight.
They had alliances with a lot of people because of their trade in their ships, and they didn't want nobody messing with the church's money. So they didn't get involved. You see what I'm saying? And so like when you go and so like when you start reading the history of Europe, anytime you see the term D-O-N, like London, that's a variation of Dan, D-O-N. When you see like London,
Denmark, and Den.
Yep, Denmark, Den, Don, that's the tribe of Dan, because these people were seafaring everywhere. And what they would do is they would go to these places and they would carry just massive amount of gold with them all the time.
Yep.
And so when you get to Ireland and they start talking about, and see, it's Gerald Massey that writes about them, right? Egyptologist, he writes about them, and he talks about the two off the Dan of the tribe of Dan in Ireland and Scotland. He's the one that came up with the term leprechaun.
I was just about to say.
Yeah, he came up with that term, Gerald Massey. He came up with that term, but he was referring to the tribe of Dan. And why? Because they were known to have so much gold.
Oh, short motherfuckers with gold.
Right. And so when you hear this story about the leprechauns with the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, that came from him. He's referring to them in their history. Because Scotland has a whole history, it's called the Scottish or the Irish histogram or histogrammaton or something like that.
History. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I got it.
Yeah,
I got a PDF file of that. I got the.
And when you read it, right, and when you start reading it and reading what Gerald Massey is saying about it, because he studied the culture and he'll start telling you that it's the tribe of Dan that we read about in the Bible. It's the tribe of Dan that is actually these people. So even when you get to the story of the Pied Piper, that's tied to King James, because King James was afraid of them because they had wielded so much power and influence in Scotland. People were afraid of them.
They was mixing with the beings of the old world, bro. Like, but they was like, they mixed with the wild man. They mixed with the motherfucking Nah, this is what I'm trying to figure out. Is they the T-Reg people, the Tuareg people? Because they black, they're Negro, and the king of Denmark got the T-Reg blood.
Yeah, yeah, like you have the Tuareg, and they mix with the Berbers or the Moors. They mix with the Berbers and the Moors, these T-Regs, and then there's another term for, I think it's called the Geo or the Go. I can't remember right now.
Yeah, I remember, but so Dan mixed with every damn body, and then
because they were seafarer, right?
They mixed with Japhet,
right? And because it's people, and what they believed was that these people of Dan knew the secret of alchemy, that they can turn metal into gold. And that's why they had so much of it. That was the legend, or that's what people believed, right?
They were feared people too, though. Who was it that feared them coming down? They called them the seagoers, the seafarer people. Someone around that damn.
Well, the sea people are different. They're not.
All right.
But you know what? The sea people are amalgamation of people.
Yeah,
they did mix with them though. They're amalgamation of people, so people get that confused.
Because when you see seafarer or the sea people, Dan or the Phoenicians involved with that. And then when you see the king of Egypt, the Pharaoh, that nigga said these people was ferocious and great. So I just figure, man, that when I'm doing this research, that a lot of those people were who Dan and them like alliance with to kill the Jews, to kill the true Israelites.
Right. And it was so because the thing of it is that they're and it talks about it even in the Bible, that it talks about how that one of the symbols, how they would represent themselves, was the serpent.
Yep, that's dangerous.
So snake. And the reason because is that they were so small, the way that they did their military, they would march in a single file line so that people wouldn't see their short footsteps. So they marched real close together, and so it looked like a snake had slithered through, a giant snake had slithered through a path. So people wouldn't tell how small in stature they were. So they
how
walked.
great the army is.
Right, exactly.
In a spot.
Exactly. So they made sure they didn't leave a footprint. So it looked like a snake. And so that's how people, and so when people say, so when you actually go into West Africa, you will see remnants of the tribe of Dan because they call themselves the serpent people. And you will see them sometimes in West Africa where people, they were worshiping the serpent. That was the tribe of Dan. Also, I have a book called Western Art. It's called West African Art by William Bascom. I think I don't have a book with me, but it's William S. Bascom or William S. Bascom. But I think it's William S. Bascom.
What about the Asiatic people too,
Yeah, he writes a book. Yeah, because he writes a book on Western art, and he's just talking about art that he sees in West Africa and from the different tribes. And one of the tribes he talk about is the tribe of Dan. And he said that they tell you that they're not from West Africa, but their people, their ancestors came, their ancestors' name was Yukoba or Yukoba, right? If you understand Africa, that's African for Jacob. Yeah. But they came from, he says they came from from Mesopotamia. They came from that area. And they traveled down, he said, and they traveled down into West Africa. And the people in West Africa, they give credit to and homage to because they taught them how to live off the land. Like, but they say, we know our ancestors are not from here, but they taught us how to live off the land. And this is not from any influence from any missionaries, because people say that, oh, see, white missionaries came and told them that, and and blase this and blase that. Nah, these people, history go back thousands and thousands of years.
So let me ask this: when the Druids are credited with killing all the snakes in what was that, Ireland?
Yep, that's the tribe of Dan. It wasn't snakes. They was killing off the tribe of Dan.
Wasn't some of the Druids Jews, like priestly Jews, right?
Well, they weren't. But see, here's the thing: they're not blood Jews. These were Babylonians. No, these are Babylonians that call themselves Jews, like you got today.
They just kept the
after the Assyrian captivity.
Assyria had put
they be converts.
Exactly. They weren't even converts. They just acculturated their practice.
Okay.
They just took over the priesthood.
Because he said, it's like, shit, what the hell happened? Because the land was swallowing up the people, the lions was attacking them.
Yeah.
Like,
and they just came in and took over.
This land of milk and honey. He's like, shit, they ain't keeping the law in the land. He's like,
now, what you think, two things. Hold on, Madon in the building. What's the point of the
What up, Elder Yara?
What up? What's the point of the
Hey, Swab trying to get something out. We can't hear you. Go ahead, Swab.
Oh, my bad. I said, what's the point of the obelisk?
Well, according to Egyptian history, it's a homage to Osiris missing penis.
Oh, yeah.
I know the what's that, but it's something else to it because
Oh yeah, it's a
Yeah.
marker,
It's energy.
but it's a
harness energy.
marker. Yeah, it's a marker of the people. And see, they knew. See, it's an identifier because what they would do is they would scribe, and I'm gonna find the information because I don't just
point
want to
towards
say
the
like I'm
Lost
just
Star.
saying it
All
out.
your bliss all over the world, even in the United States.
They
point
follow
towards the Lost Star.
constellations. They follow
okay,
the
so
constellations.
this is what I'm thinking.
Don't they call it the needle, something, a needle at the
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah.
Nah. Okay, the obelisks are a miniature version of the pyramids.
Yes.
It has the same effectiveness because I believe like the pyramids was for, energy, cleaning the water, cleaning the air, cleaning the energy. I believe because everything, all intelligent things have multi-purpose. I believe it was a marker. It provided light. You know what I'm saying, and all that stuff. So like the pyramids in Giza would be like the iPhone 1 or the Nokia, the first cell phone, and then like the obelisk would be the more advanced, smaller versions. Is there any validity to that?
I can't tell you whether there is.
That the obelisks are like, say that back in the day,
No, I ain't ready for you to just get. Go ahead,
bro. Listen, back in the day, say that the polarity of the Earth was shifted, right, and they was able to harness energy better. So the smaller obelisks are like, say, flying machines. If you flying over one area and you far away from the major sector, what you do? You put up an antenna in that area so that you can get that energy.
Wait a minute.
Okay, yeah.
What did you say was a flying machine?
I don't know about flying machines.
Nah, he was just saying if you flying in the area, you would need a satellite.
I knew. Well, yeah, I mean,
they're like
it's sort of kind of a way because I do know this because like in the temple of Dendra, they have what they call the constellations of the universe, right? And these constellations represented different ages. And each one of these ages lasted about, I think, 2,600 years or something like that. And they divided that by 12s, right? And these markers, the obelisks, how they were erecting them, were markers of where these constellations could be identified as they came. So when we talk about like the age of the bull or the age of the Taurus or the age of the ram or the age of Pisces or the age of the Aquarius.
Age of Aquarius.
Yeah, it marked it. If you look it up right now, you'll see it. The temple, it's the Temple of Dendra, and it has this big cosmological map, and you'll see it like it's divided.
Is that the Temple of Obelisk? Yeah, that's the
I think it's they called it that too. Yeah,
that's what I was talking. Remember, Lance? I told you when you was showing that picture, the obelisk with the dude next to it, he was tall as. I said they had obelisks that were small as humans though too. The temple obelisk, that's what I was looking for. Dendra, the temple obelisk. Yeah, they got them all type of different sizes.
Right, and they kind of describe it as these obelisks. Say like you look at a needle on a compass. Mm-hmm. These needles would like point to the constellations. Mm-hmm. And so that's how they would mark it at certain points. So they knew that certain ages were coming and going based on how the degrees of these constellations would move and based on which obelisk was the sun was lighting up or shining on these obelisks. They could tell which constellation or what age was coming.
Yeah, I think they did.
And you could see that almost all the way around the world,
like like they did with the Lincoln Memorial. I ride with you on that. Yeah, I think it just like a memorabilia piece, a memorial piece where this is a remembrance.
But they would know. So like let's do the deep, like let's go like the Bible, right? Let's go into the cosmology, right? So like when we get to the time of Moses, right? And Moses is just brought the children of Israel out of Egypt. He's going up into the mountain. They think he's dead. He's up there 40 days, 40 nights. They think he's dead. Aaron, his brother, they say, make us a god, right? Make us a god so that we won't be destroyed, right? What does he do? He makes them a golden calf, right? Yeah. They say that represents Hathor, but during that period of time, if you look at the Dendric calendar,
it's the age of the ram, ain't it?
It's the it was the age of the Apis bull or the Taurus.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Age of the
bull. That time.
I think Abraham was the age of the ram.
So he was going back to the old religion of
who was the age of the ram? Because I thought the ram and the bush.
The age of the ram. The age of the ram came after. The age of the ram came after Taurus.
Okay.
No, it came before Taurus. Came before Taurus. So that's how you see it on the calendar, right?
Yeah, because I think May. They was saying, I see somebody saying that was like they represented the time of Abraham with the ram.
Right, from the time, and that's why you see the ram in the bush. You talk about, that's why you hear references to the blood of the lamb that was slain.
And
all of those
that, bro. That lets you know that King James or whoever his people was writing secrets in there for his people to get.
I mean, those things were written. A lot of those things were recorded before King James, but I get what you're saying. So you see these different things. So by the time Christ comes, you see the Messiah comes on age. Now you at the age of, I believe you're at the age of Pisces.
I think
you're at the age of Pisces. That's why he's represented by 2 fish, right? That's why he references back to. He said he references back to the time of Jonah, right? The Leviathan, the fish. He feeds the 5,000 with 2 fish and 5 loaves of bread. You see what I'm saying? Like
a lot of coded stuff.
Right. He's on the scene during the age of Pisces.
Right. When you saying age, we basically just talking about the energy that was doing.
Right. It's that 26,000 year period. I'm not 26,000. I'm sorry, 2,600. That 2600
I'm just saying, period, each one of them ages, when they pick them animals, that shit, like, you see how you correlated it to certain zodiac signs?
Yeah.
And that's how they come with some different energy, too.
Yeah. And that's how they did it. The funny thing is, you don't just see this in one culture. You see this in China, but they talk about the rabbit and the dragon and the,
you see why, too, though, because you see the cultures correlating, too, because when you was talking about them snake people, I immediately thought about the Naga people over in Asia.
I think that was the time of Draco.
Yep. The dragon. Yep.
Constellation Draco.
And even that's codified. You know what I'm saying? When you start talking about
and that's how, right? And that's how we see a lot of stuff. Yeah, that's how we see a lot of stuff. Because I'm writing the book now. Hopefully, I can get it finished and get it put out. I'm writing and like how a lot of what you see. Like, especially how you can connect the Dogon people, the Dogon priesthood in Kemet, who were definitely stargazers, right? And keepers of the secrets of the constellations. You could definitely see them connected to Dagon and going back into Assyria and in the city of Nineveh in the Bible. And that's who Samson, who was a Danite, watch this, Samson, who was a Danite, actually went up against Dagon, who was what? A fish god.
Right.
And he was depicted as half man, half fish.
Yeah.
So when you study the story of Jonah, that's what you get. Because that's the same shit that's lined up in that. Right. That's what they thought he was.
Correlates to the Vishnu.
Yeah, exactly. And that's who they because the Bible tells
and Nimrod.
And Nimrod, exactly. And see, because the Bible tells you that's one of the cities that Nimrod established, right? if you look at the Catholic priesthood today, they wear that same garment. The fish hat, the fish head helmet, the fish head hats, the scale robes. They all that worship of Dag.
I think it's called a mitra.
A mitra. Yep. Dag and Dagon. All that symbolism is connected, because one of the things that I believe is that a lot of what you see is warring priesthoods. A lot of stuff what you see is warring priesthoods. This priesthood fighting against this priesthood. This priesthood fighting against that priesthood.
And they all.
I agree with that, y'all, because from what I was studying, they were saying how the priest was the one who was responsible for getting the people back in tune with the alignment of the, different stuff within the universes and the science of the inner and the outer man and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I ride with y'all now.
Yep. So that's, I don't get to bring that out a lot because, I just don't.
So people don't talk about it from that aspect.
Right, from that aspect.
As we was talking about earlier, when we talk about Indians and cowboys, we automatically want to separate them. Like, damn, nigga, they just two different jobs. You know what I'm saying? Well, somebody did within the community. So for somebody to just be like, oh, well, shoot, Yara, he worked closely with the fire department, and Redrick, he worked with the, you know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, bro, that's the same people, though. They both black people. You feel me? Like, come on, bro, you can't separate them because of their job.
Right, exactly.
But that's what happened when we don't know, the ancient times and like how to really do the studies. Like you can't.
Some people try to label it the open window segment.
But it's like, and that's why sometimes. That's why Lance pisses me off so much. That's why Lance pisses me off so much, because
what are the 1,000 reasons?
Because a lot of his information is true. It exists.
Yeah.
But he doesn't see for me, he don't see
face value.
Right. He take it for face value, and he don't see a lot of the racism that was built into it afterwards. Built on top of the old. They whitewashed it. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely. You see the whitewashes.
And he come in here with the stone.
Man, stop, man. But
he come in here with the stonewash like we don't see that shit.
So, like we were talking about Ireland and the correlation to the people as snakes and this and the other, and I relate the snakes to the great serpents or the dragons. And then we see the times when we had the knights who would be held in reference for defeating the dragon. You know what I'm saying? And so when I look even today, all of our heroes are generals.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? All the people they held was the people that went out and conquered land and did. So I'm looking at that and saying, like they conquering these people, paint them as dragons, but they're still giving honor to their knights right in our face.
Yeah, they respect killers like we do today.
Right. Yeah. And that's why I say
they call them like the royal guards.
Right. And that's why I say, like, that's why we have to really, like, you just can't. That's why that and I get Lance, that's his thing. So I'm not finna bang on him, but I get it. Some people do what Lance does all the time, though. They just
see what you're saying, though, Yara. I see how you can get confused, because it's like, if you're talking about the victors of the war, telling us what's what, these motherfuckers, like, y'all, man, you and Swamp could have came up with all the intelligent shit on the planet up until now, right? You and Madon, we come along, bust y'all upside the head. Madon take out you, I take out Swab on some inside job, like, your boy from Paid in Full.
I was just talking about that.
Did me and Madonna, we go on and say, man, nigga, we came up with all this shit. And then whenever they bring up Suave or Yara, we ignore that shit. Or be like, them motherfuckers was bumbling fools. Like, quit playing with me. They don't know shit.
But the thing is, the twist is, you have to tell these stories to the only people that exist with you on Earth, which are these people, children.
Facts,
and the people that
you know what I'm saying?
Seen you kill these people, so now they scared to even go against
Yeah,
you.
no, but my point is they can tell we kill all the black people everywhere. But they can't tell the children of these motherfuckers, we wiped y'all out. We destroyed y'all. So they gotta get you celebrating the defeat of the dragon, defeat of the snake, the running out of the rats, the giants, whatever else they come up with.
But peep this though, a lot of times
the Bigfoot people, the people with their face in their chest.
You stupid. They leave our elders and leaders around, and they leave them in such a state that we have to see them fucked up to the point. Once we see them fucked up and we born in it, we just take that's how it is. So by the time they die off, we raising our kids to go straight along with it like it was never a change. Like it's just how it is.
But you know what's the greatest gift we got? A lot of people ain't gonna like this. The greatest gift the greatest gift we got is when the scripture. Especially the scripture. This scripture right here to me is the most important, and it's coming to pass because
talk that shit, man.
I'm misquoting it, but it's something.
Come on, now.
Y'all don't correct me on it, but it talks about how in the future or the days just coming, the earth is gonna reveal the secrets of the past. Shit gonna be coming about the ground. You see, every day they find a new shit. Oh, we gotta redo this. So all the secrets gonna come up out the ground. They can write all the bullshit they want. To me, yeah, we still gotta educate, but at the same time, it's gonna be so. I think there's so many secrets don't come out the earth. But
I agree with you. And I've
seen that too. You were.
Yep. Yeah. And I say this all the time. You know, well, I don't say it a lot, but when I say it all the time, but I've said it before. Like I think one of the best debates that was on SVDL was when Suave had the debate. I think it was against Out the Blue. No, not Out the Blue. Outside the Cube, when he talks about how were the ancient Egyptians smarter than we were today. You had
were we what was man more intelligent than past?
Yeah, was man more intelligent. And you lost that debate.
That was like bro, my energy because me and him got into it and I didn't even
right. And I voted for you, Suave, because I agreed what you said in that debate because we don't realize.
Well, that ain't why you voted for me, but I proved it. But you did agree with me though.
That
sounded crazy. That sounded crazy. He said, that's why I voted for you because I agreed.
I agree with what you were saying. Yeah, I agree. No, I agree with what you were saying. Yeah, so because it's a clear. We have very clear evidence that the things that they were doing and the technology and the way they were doing things, some of that stuff we can't do today. And the truth of it is because we don't know how they did it.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? And still can't figure it out. Like we argue about the pyramids, we have theories that we think that might work, but we don't know how in the hell they did that.
And what's so crazy too, y'all, some niggas can't look back on their own life and look at when they was kids and they used to say shit from their gut and then later on find out they was right. So it's like when you realize you knew more when you was younger before you got indoctrinated or educated to the point you started second guessing yourself, you really knew more when you came in this motherfucker.
Right. Agreed.
So if you can do that with your life and then gauge history, like come on.
That's why you gotta that's why you gotta be trained and I'm gonna tell you on your mind.
Right. And I'm gonna tell you where the gaps
come as a child too.
Where we lost a lot of that knowledge is when we became subjugated to those Indo-Europeans. When they came into power, because they were already dumb as hell. They had no affinity too, though. But a lot of them had no affinity for education because a lot of them were illiterate. If it wasn't for black civilizations, they wouldn't know what reading and writing was.
And then when persecute us 100,000 years later,
right? Because they'll tell you in their England in their history. They'll tell you that it's the Moors over in Europe, that it was the Moors that taught them how to shit in the bathroom.
Yep. In Asia, they'll tell you with the Naga people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they will tell you, like, you see what I'm saying?
And then over here, it was less than 100 years ago, motherfuckers just started getting toilet paper. Like,
Yep.
That's why I was bringing out. I was bringing out one time. I don't know who I was. I don't know. I was on a panel, but I was telling them how.
Like y'all just skimmed over that though.
Back in the day,
though. Like,
hold on. One second. Back in the day, back in them times, a lot of people were so ignorant. Like y'all know what I'm saying, they couldn't read or write. So a lot of times, they'll hear stories. They hear stories, right? They hear these things that took place. They was illiterate. They couldn't read or write. But what they could do, they could paint. They could draw. Yeah. So a lot. That's why when you see a lot of the stories, I watched a documentary on this. It was showing how a lot of the paintings you see that people drew when people are white is because they heard the story. They couldn't read or write, but they could draw it out.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Yep. And they would paint themselves into it.
And when you say illiterate, I understand what you're saying, but one thing that we get wrong that I'm starting to see is that people didn't have a common writing language.
Right.
But they had writing language amongst themselves. But there was no mainstream. So if you didn't know English, you was illiterate. Although you could write with your family, been writing, you know what I'm saying, for years.
No, I get
still illiterate because you're not pretty.
And a lot of the
it was
came from like your skills. Like
it was culture.
Yeah, it was based on your job too, though, y'all right?
And you had to have money.
You have a sergeant based on that. If you was in the priesthood, they had their own, especially within Kemet, that's what the Medunator was. That's why can't too many people decipher because you weren't no priest back then. Nor did they pass it on after a certain point.
Because priesthood was basically their highest level in those, civilizations back
right. They would have been like
basically the damn government or whatever. That's the priesthood. That's damn.
They still had to answer to the pharaoh.
That's why I was saying the priesthood would have been like
make sure we always put in that.
The pharaohs would have been like the government. Like,
exactly. The pharaoh was like the great house or the government or the governing body. And then the
because
king,
it was the house,
right. Yeah. And see, a lot of times we fail to realize that a lot of those ancient Nasuts or Nesets or kings, if I'm saying that right, or pharaohs.
No, you said it right with the Nasuts.
Yeah, they were young.
Yeah.
Were young in age. Like a lot of them were like kids and teenagers.
Believe it or not, like even in Israelite cultures, we believed in raising up the youth because just like I was saying, when you come in, that shit fresh and we know where we come from. You feel me? Spiritually, as well as who give life to this creation that we are in. So therefore we would give the opportunity to the youth who had been blemished, those of, like they would say, virgin blood.
Right.
Y'all never seen that culture? Y'all never seen that culture that the 12-year-old boys, in order to become a man, they had to bungee jump and shit, and like that's what they saying the white man stole the bungee jumping and shit from.
I wouldn't be surprised because it's a lot of
an old culture in Africa. They've been there for years, and to become a man, they started you off at 12.
Man, that's
and you have to bungee jump. I'm talking about damn near 75.
What they use like little rope? They use rope.
They got some shit they've been doing for 1,000 years. How they make all their long shit do it from, bro. It's crazy. It's a documentary.
Yeah. I see where they had to kill something. I see where they got to go on a killing trip and shit. And I think you got to kill an elephant. I think it is.
Yeah, I was just telling my wife. That's funny. Me and my wife was just talking about that because I was telling her like in Africa, we was watching Antoine Fisher earlier, right?
Yeah.
And how old girl was beating the shit out of him, right? In the movie as a kid. She was whooping his ass. And I was telling my wife, I was like, see,
in the basement,
I was like, that's not and Denzel Washington was bringing it out, talking about in the movie how like that's not from our culture. That's the slave master culture, beating the shit out of our kids like that. And I was like, see, that's what I'll be talking about. Like that you don't see that type element in Africa, in African culture, in history, because if they wanted to punish you as a little kid, I don't care if you was 3, 4, 5 years old, they make your ass walk a mile and go pick a planet, bring it back. You see what I'm saying? That was your punishment. You see what I'm
And the
saying?
whole village watching you. Don't try to act like you ain't gonna do
You
it.
know what I'm saying? Or something like that. Like you would just have like 100 extra chores to do.
Yeah, you
You see what
definitely
I'm
gonna work.
saying?
You gonna work.
You just
Or
gonna
they'll
work.
make you. They're gonna make you study or something. Like my mom. My
Right.
mom
But
used to
they
be on me
wasn't
hard.
whipping and beating and like,
Hell
you know what I'm
no.
saying? They didn't do stuff to break your spirit. They did stuff
That's
to
the
build your
thing. To
spirit.
break a motherfucking spirit doing that
You see
shit.
what I'm saying? That
Yeah.
came from white culture and slave oppression.
And motherfuckers always appreciate that. You always appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
You always, once you mature, you appreciate the fact that somebody set the bar so out for you. Because it was like, get in trouble, wash dishes, sweep the floor. Nah, I be looking at motherfuckers, I hate washing dishes. I can't stand my brother. I'll be like, really?
Right.
Yeah. But yeah. That's it. But let me ask you this, because go ahead, and then because it's kind of a switch
I was
subject.
going to say, like, going along with what you was talking about, like those same things that our parents, like, instead of just, you know, mailing it in and whooping your ass real quick, because you know that's usually the quick cheat code. You know what I'm saying? Get a motherfucker to stop moving. But like y'all was talking about, that breaks somebody's spirit, because once you get your ass whooped by your mom or your daddy, who you can't hit back, the first time somebody out here in this world hits you or life hits you, you become paralyzed. Because that's all you know to fucking do. You know what I'm saying? No, like when your parents start making you do other stuff, like my parents used to make me read the Bible every time I would get in trouble. Even after my ass whoopings, I had to go read the Bible and write a paragraph or two about what I just read. So over time, I'm a motherfucker when it comes to researching and studying, because I'm about to get my ass whooped again if I get this wrong. You feel me? They don't read these scriptures how many times? You feel me? So with that being said, it's like Suave said, those be the things you look back and be like, man, I'm glad they did that, because now I'm thorough with my research and under fire. No matter what I'm going through, I can still study.
You know what? I want to ask Yara and Mr. Kemet something. You know, it's something that I think that a lot of people don't really consider when we think back in history. You know, like let's say let's say that we all actually take what the biblical narrative says, that, you know, we had people at one time that lived 600, 700, 800, 900 years. Now, what I don't think that a lot of people think about and actually consider is that if you have a human being living 800 years, do we think that human being spent all 800 years walking around with sandals on? You know, think about yourself and what you have learned now. You know, in just the 30, 40, 50 years that you have now. Imagine if you had 700 years worth of damn knowledge. You know what I'm saying? So we don't think about that too often. These people, if they actually live 700, 800, 900 years, what type of knowledge did they have in that time frame? See, that'll
affect the world too.
That'll give people a different view of the world, of history. But that's something that we often skim over, or we don't even think about. 800, 900 years worth of knowledge. Were they actually riding donkeys for 900 years?
And not just that, but you got to think, they had elders that were 900 when they was 600. So it's like they getting passed down 300 years ago before they even pre-existed. You know what I'm saying? So just like we do now, you know, so that's like holding 1,500 years worth of knowledge. You know what I'm saying? And because one thing I say is why they be talking about, like, Jesus just stayed in Jerusalem his whole life. I'm like, he had to go. If he was a real dude, he had to be known all across the world, bro. There's no way this man just was known, you know what I'm saying, in the Middle East.
Right. I feel like he was getting around like Master Movie, because like, you know, if you, like you said, if niggas talking about you all across the world, then nigga, you must have got around. Like, ain't nobody talking about me outside of the areas I done went to, except for the people that done went there from where I was. You see what I'm saying? So when you think about that shit, it's like the way you see Jesus spread out too. Like, man, come on, bro. We know all the wars and shit too, but I'm saying some of the people that was in real contact, like you got shit in India that like you like, come on, bro. Dude came through here, bro. They got a whole culture of motherfuckers over here doing what they call it, ritualistic crucifixions and shit. And that's part of their rites of passage sleep. You know what I'm saying? So when you think about that shit, it's like, come on, bro. You gotta look at the common thread.
My thing is with like, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say this, man. Well, you know me, I go by the scripture. So when they say those people live that long, I believe it. You know,
we ain't got it.
The evidence. But go ahead. I mean, to me, it's so much evidence on the earth that since we've technology have allowed us to see the different cultures that have built different megaliths and stuff like that, but that we can't figure out how they built and stuff like that. I think it's possible. You know, I think it's highly possible. You know what I'm saying? Because I believe in the Most High. I go by the scripture. So, you know, is it possible they lead that long? Yeah.
Yes. What about
that? At the same time, I can see how. I've seen some people break it down. I've seen some people break it down a different way.
He asking you how much knowledge do you think they acquired, Madon? He's asking you what type of knowledge. Not do you think that they lived along? He's already conceded to that.
Yeah, that's why I told him. When we see these different structures that we can't explain how they was built, to me that shows the knowledge and wisdom and understanding that these people had, because we still can't figure it out with the technology, what we call advanced technology of 2021. You know what I'm saying? So it's deeper.
But someone who lived 900
years. Let me put it to y'all like this. Suave, if you live 900 years, what do you think you could accomplish?
I could say anything imaginable.
Anything imaginable, right?
Yeah, I can imagine.
900 years. Like the amount of time. Let's think about what that is. We saying a man. So we're saying Methuselah, right? The Bible says Methuselah lived 900 years. That's how we read it. That's almost 1,000 years, right? It's almost 1,000 years. If you say a man lived 1,000 years, and from the time he was born to the time he died, he still only could figure out that his best shelter was a cave. Let's think about it, right? Like
saying,
like living 900 years, what's your accumulation of knowledge, right? So say like Methuselah lived 900 years. Like, what was he observing for 900 years? What was he learning for 900 years? Right? I think it's safe to say I don't think it's possible. It could be. I can't say that. But if I say I'm dealing with the creator or divine knowledge for 900 years, and and you don't see that knowledge, I'm talking about a vast expanse of knowledge being recorded somehow with this person. Like, to me, you wasted 900 years.
And then you got to think about this too. Even if it's like, just think about wisdom. We all know as you get older, you get more mature. Your brain naturally does things where your senses are heightened. Now think about, what did your brain evolve into after 900 years?
Right.
What is the intelligence that is unlocked? Because as a child, that intelligence is locked. You don't have that. And when you mature, you start to see and hear things different, and it's like, come on, fam, what are you playing with?
What if they had what if they had that percentage that they say we don't use?
You know, You know, that answers a lot of questions that we have, because even now science has a term. I can't remember the term, but it says whereas we are very limited by our short lifespan now. You know, we only have, you know, a good 60, 70, 80 years.
How we don't know the human body don't grow wings in 700 years?
Oh shit.
Like you don't know what happens.
It get deeper than the mind can think. You know, you could.
Hey man, hey, hell no, nigga, that's my shit.
I saw
we don't know, bro. You don't want because what
it's an open window segment.
What strikes me is when they dig up this shit, and when you look at some of these ancient structures, man, and some of the animals that we don't see exist, how detailed they are. That's fucking mind blowing. I can't get past that shit. To me, that's what gets me. Like, hold up.
They blame a lot of that on sun catastrophes. But instead of saying that they were modern, because I believe a lot of these animals were modern and walk with man, or man wouldn't be able to display them before the time of archaeology. But I think that's how they kind of throw that time off. They say, oh, it was a flash flood, the animals died standing up, and, you know, the body got preserved and kept it pretty fresh.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the stuff that's called, like, I forgot the name of the ancient site. They said a site like 9,000 years old or some shit, but they got different animals on there that they carved in the stone. And when you look how detailed it is, this shit is fucking fascinating, man. But we don't see these animals no more.
But you know, that question that I just asked, that just made me think about a lot of the sites that are a mystery to us, and we're asking how could they do that? You know, the pyramids, Göbekli Tepe, you know, Pichu. Just that question that I asked, if we really had people, and I think we did, that were living 700, 800, 900 years, those sites then become very possible, you know, because they would have knowledge and wisdom that us in our little short lifespan, we can't even damn fathom, man. We can't even pass it down properly. You know, we've been at the point where we are now for only what, as far as technologically advanced, we've been at where we are now, what, about a good 150 years. So look at how much our society achieved in 150, 200 years, and then constant war. Yeah,
but the Bible tells us that man's knowledge will increase. Like there would be an exponential explosion of the of knowledge of men. I believe this in the book of Daniel. Talk about there would be an exponential explosion. Like we're gonna leap forward. That we will leap forward in our knowledge and understanding of things in the world and creating things and understanding the world around us and technology. Like there would be a leap forward in that. That's what I'm saying. Like you look back, like even medical advancements, right? Like we can go back as far as like I believe it's called the Rhine Papyrus of Kemet, right? But we see all these medical procedures that they had. That's one of the oldest you know, medical recordings or journals, right, of medicine that there is, that exists, right? Now we're talking, but look at if you look at the rudiment things, even though they work, look at the rudiment things that they would use to cure. They were using like crocodile shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, no, seriously.
I remember somebody.
But it was even a science to that, because it wasn't just, these were raised crocodiles with a special diet, and they knew the process that this food went through its alligator. They you know, they did it for the healing. They gathered the healing. What's the name?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. They just didn't grab any crocodile with shit. They just knew the alligators were used as a processor for a certain herb, and it gathered the healing quality
for fertilizer and shit like that. They would do a lot of that. But I remember me and Madon had a conversation about a documentary he saw. We were talking about how they were using crocodiles and how they worship crocodiles in the temple of Sobek.
Oh yeah, man! They had hundreds of thousands of found all these thousands of crocodile with these rolled up scrolls in their mouth, where the people would go to the priest if they had a problem in their marriage situation, or just somebody was cheating on their wife, or they had did something. They would go to the priest, and the priest was write down this shit on the scroll and put it in the mouth of the crocodile. You know, he was a hustler. I mean, hey.
Hey, you know what y'all was just saying about the manure. Now, right now, what they doing is if you got a bad gut bacteria.
Yeah, I heard about this.
They'll send somebody else's manure with good bacteria through you.
That sounds disgusting. They call it what do they call it? Bowel transplant, something like that.
Nah, not a bowel transplant.
Nah, I'm talking about.
It's a treatment.
The manure.
They're not using they using manure, like the actual.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
In a bag and everything.
That's what I'm saying. That sounds disgusting. You got somebody else waste material in you.
Not right. You got somebody else shit in you.
That's some shit for your ass.
Nah, I done heard of people having to do that. Usually they get somebody mate to do it, like, you know, like, well, at least I can deal with her. You know what I'm saying? Versus some random
shit for your ass.
So let me ask this. Now it's two questions again. I had two, but I asked one. Okay, but is there anything exclusive to the Bible that can't be found in any other culture's writing?
Yeah, the creation story.
The creation story?
Yeah. Let me go a little deeper than that, because a lot of people got a creation. I'm saying the detail, how detailed it is. I don't see nowhere else is detailed like the Bible.
As far as what? What you mean? Is it like in the beginning God created the heavens and the earth?
I'm gonna tell you about the
earth was
fruits have a seed after their seeds, and how different things react, and you know, birds and the ants, and you know, different stuff like that. But
you don't receive the recording of animals and fruits in any other culture.
Well, I'm saying it ain't detailed like the scriptures.
That's what I'm saying. You don't see reason that it's not detailed, though. There's a reason that you can say that it's not detailed.
Well, I haven't read one that was detailed like that. If you got one, I ain't saying.
No, but there's a reason that it may not be detailed in other cultures, because those other cultures' creation story isn't the chosen story to be passed all around it. So that is translated to the entire world. But if they chose, you know, the creation story of, you know, whomever, Dogon, whomever, of course they would have added more words, more details to it. You know, but that's one reason why I can think that it's the most detailed story.
I always run to the Indian culture, like the Vedic and all of that stuff. That is very detailed, and I mean, it's
who's
the Indian culture, and I see the recording of the animals
the Vedas
and the Vedas, and I see the recording of the animals and the fruits recorded in multiple cultures. Even this one mysterious ass motherfucking book that they claim they don't know who wrote it, but it got like legit, I guess you would call them spells, not to be pseudo, but you know, plants that have certain healing factors and stuff like that. And they didn't know any of the fucking plants, but they ended up, I guess, discovering one. And you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. That's so
the Phoenician cosmology is so damn detailed. We ain't even been able to.
You know how the scriptures say, like each animal would be after its kind and its likeness and all that. Like, to me, that was so scientific preciseness that it was just like nice. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I didn't grow up in the church. I didn't grow up in the church or nothing like that. So just being in nature, being in the South and shit like that. And then when I did pick up the scriptures, it was like the most enlightening. I was like, oh my God, it just verified.
Yeah, you was wrong. But Don grew up a heathen. That nigga read that
I grew
shit.
up.
Like,
I grew up.
this the most educated I've ever been.
Just believing the creator. No, it just, no, I'm saying, because everybody,
Stupid swab.
you know what I'm saying? A lot of people thought I was, you know what I'm saying? I was the science type nigga, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hood nigga, but we all out in the woods. We all in the woods. We all in the woods.
Yeah,
shit, breaking down limbs and shit, you know, hunting, using guns, all kind of shit. So, when I got into the scriptures, man, it was like, damn, this shit detailed, like, cause I used to raise pit bulls and shit. I used to raise pit bulls, so. And so when I read the scripture, it was something how I was like, damn, at this kind and this likeness and all that shit. I'm like, God damn, this book is detailed.
Did you see how the Quran was detailed in the forming of an embryo?
I read some of the Quran, but I didn't read it all.
Goddamn Madonna, heathen.
No, I wasn't a heathen, man.
No more. He saved.
I was just,
you ain't got to
always believe in the Most. I always believe in the Most High, bro. I always believe in the Most High.
Madonna, don't start, bro.
My mama just didn't push me to go to church.
You not see how to?
But they always told me there was a higher power. You know, and I knew
it was over here to cause division.
I knew it was a higher power before anybody ever told me.
I'm gonna get it.
That's right, Madonna.
Yeah, before anybody ever told me, I knew it, bro.
Put your McDonald's religion ass out of here. You don't even know that.
Hey, man, listen.
Could you answer that, y'all, Rondo?
I'm a soldier.
Is something that's exclusive to the Bible that's not in any other culture?
Yeah, absolutely. Another man dying for another man's sins to save the world. That's unique. You don't find it in any other culture, any other story. You're not gonna find it anywhere. You're not gonna find it.
Can somebody tell me how smart it is that we get salvation by way of somebody, like, say, for instance, y'all, you got a son, right? And in order to prove a point to me that you real, you give me your son and say, kill him. And that proves that you God.
Well, that's where Christianity kills us, because the Bible doesn't teach it that way.
Right, but that's
Christians teach it that way. Yeah, they teach it that way. Right?
Yeah. They don't read the Bible though. Once you read the Bible, you can't be a Christian no more. They kick you out the church. That's a fact. You gotta go. Like that's the pastor's job.
You gotta go home.
Just listen to him.
No, if you read the New Testament, you still good. But like, if you break it down like the Israelites do, where they don't be reading all that New Testament shit, then you can actually follow it.
I ain't never seen. I've been in church.
But see, I consider myself an Israelite.
I ain't never seen nobody in the church other than the pastor read the Bible. I ain't never seen nobody.
You better not went to my church. They'll kick your ass.
And say, I want today. I want to read this, pastor.
Oh no, it's different in the South. It's a little different in the South. People in the South read that Bible. They read that book. Boy, you
gotta bring your Bible with you.
And some old women around here, some of them, a lot of them, Lord, Most High bless the dead, a lot of them passed on. But bruh, if you was got a scripture wrong or say something bad, they will, bruh,
correct the pastor.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't think they.
But you know that era is kind of dying. It's phasing out now. You don't see.
No disrespect.
I see remnants of it. You know,
they just went to sleep with the Bible in their hand. They weren't reading that motherfucker. No, they just knew all the popular ones. They knew all the popular.
Everybody from my house I used to go to still be sitting in the kitchen. She'll be sitting at the kitchen table reading the Bible or sitting in that chair reading that book.
Right, my grandma
watching the story with the Bible in the lap.
I ain't never seen my grandma read no Bible, bro.
Bro, I'm talking about
heathens, man. That's y'all northern heathens, man.
Hell yeah. I got my grandmama like clockwork. I'm talking about when she was still alive, bro, I could walk in her room at about 8:30. She reading the scripture, especially on a Saturday night before Sunday. Oh, hell no. She done did her whole Sunday school homework and everything. Like, she's sitting there reading that shit. But my mama, she was a minister, so, you know, she reading that Bible every night.
My grandma taught me.
Bro, I go in the church, the pastor sitting in his office waiting on the nigga. He reading the Bible until niggas come in there. Like, that shit used to be, bro. You could go in at any moment, that motherfucker doing that shit. And then about 9:30, he at home sleep. You can guarantee it.
My grandma taught me to do right and right come to.
Hell yeah.
My grandma taught me math. My grandma taught me reading. My grandma never sat me down and opened.
That's why we read the Bible. Well, that's how you know we learn how to read the Bible in the South. Cause we learned how to read in the South through reading the Bible. That's how you know we was reading. Niggas wasn't even going to school like that. Niggas was going to Sunday school. That's why it was called that shit. Yeah. Niggas was getting that reading through Sunday school. This before niggas was allowed to go to regular school. All that shit.
Yeah, that's why you look at most niggas' names without the Bible.
And they got their
majority of black people in America names out of the Bible, bro.
Hell yeah, cause they used to go through the church for a birth certificate. They ain't even have no man. They weren't fucking with niggas. The fuck? We couldn't even. That was
through my mind when I read the scriptures. Like I say, I didn't get into the scriptures till I was grown. And then when I got into it and I read all the names, I'm like, I look back, I'm like, damn, all my homeboys in school, all my homeboys in school name came out of the Bible. You know, I didn't know this shit at first because I wasn't reading.
Hell yeah.
But when I got grown and saw that, I'm like, damn. So that's where this nigga name come from. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they mama had
laugh like, because I had a homeboy named Bartholomew.
Come on, man, that's all the way deep in the Bible. She was reading that shit. She was reading that scripture. That ain't even no popular story right there. Bartholomew.
Shit, my middle name Benjamin.
And see, that ain't no popular story either. That's when they started breaking down the bloodlines, nigga. The tribe of Benjamin, like. So somebody was reading to get to your name.
I didn't know what that shit was about. I said, what?
Yeah, you right.
Hey, but do you remember that, y'all? They had to do the recordation of birth through the churches back in the day.
Yeah, you used to write it in the you used to write it in the Bible. If you get that family Bible, if you wasn't in it, like so going on this day, this name. That's how, and that was your birth certificate. That was legal.
Yeah. You can still do it today, depending on if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, the depending upon how old someone is, you know, like if you know, like 80, 90 years old, and they need their you know, birth certificate. But like, hey, I don't have a birth certificate, but
that's how we used to do it.
I got this damn Bible. They're gonna take that too.
Yeah, because it's done been seen by so many other people to the point, you know, it's proof at that point. Shit, right. But yeah, that's crazy. That's why y'all niggas have so much other literature to read. Y'all want to read the Bible. Y'all had too much other literature to read. That's why y'all was reading everything else but the Bible. Niggas down south, we still scared to read something other than the Bible. Niggas was still reading the Bible. They read the Bible about 100 times till niggas scared to read something.
No, ring that out.
Niggas be reading the Bible like they gonna go to heaven because they read the Bible down south, I'm telling you.
Cool time.
We had a damn saying down here. My mama used to say, as for me and my house,
we gonna read the Bible.
We serve the Lord.
Yeah.
But you know what though? My stepmama mama, they ran a church. They was like, you know, had the key and all of that shit, and led the choir, and you know, shit, she taught the Sunday school. So it was like, I went to church with my grandma and they didn't read the Bible. She went to church, but she just never taught me the Bible. You know what I'm saying? She got buried in the church and everything. You know what I'm saying? But it was more like a community thing. It wasn't like a religious thing.
It was the most social spot. It was the most social gathering spot.
But my stepmama's mama, man, they was about that bar.
But you know, the church was like one of the first gathering spots for even the slaves to just like get away from the overseers and shit and just let they hair down. So they used to get in that building and, you know, talk about a little secretive shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it was a social thing over time. Like my grandmother was an Eastern Star and my grandfather was a Mason. So you can only imagine, my nigga, what they was trading secrets in that motherfucker. Before I came
along. We had markets, you know what I'm saying, with the church. Where we traded goods and shit.
Oh, yeah. You know? Different churches would have
that nigga Taz said, the morning stars just take it away from the Eastern Star. Yeah, this nigga here, boy. He gonna rattle y'all in that Bible next year. I think he's gonna jump out the window,
Tasmanian
bro.
devil.
Yeah, I think he want to play
Tasmanian
with that
devil.
Bible. Dog. I think he can make him a religion. But
He done been
the
around
other
blue too
question I
long.
wanted
If
to
he think
ask
that.
is, you said what?
He done been around blue too long. If he think that.
Yeah, Tasmania and goddamn devil.
But yeah,
I
okay. So
understand, Taz.
y'all, why you say? What's the thing with Nebuchadnezzar and Alexander the Great, man?
What about him?
Well, both of them are with the Bible records Nebuchadnezzar destroying Tyre, but history records Alexander the Great is destroying. So, how you think Alexander?
Yeah. Well, what happened is that Nebuchadnezzar did destroy it first. What they did was they rebuilt it. And because it was rebuilt, then when Alexander the Great came through, he destroyed it again.
But the Bible say, I'm sending Nebuchadnezzar and it will never be rebuilt again.
Well, it wasn't rebuilt in the same space. Because it wasn't built in the same space. It was built in a different, it was built in a different area.
But they both still had a main city and an island city?
A part of it, let me look it up, because I believe a part of it was washed away. Some type of natural disaster happened after it was destroyed by Nebuchadnezzar. Like the land was destroyed by Nebuchadnezzar. Some natural disaster happened. Part of it washed it away, or wiped it away, or they went underwater. And so they built it in a different area. But they rebuilt it. And so when
we were already dead by now.
what do I hear? I hear somebody.
I don't know. That's
yeah. Yeah, and
I thought that was your grandson.
And so
well,
Alexander,
you said that. I'm
and
like,
so I think part of it was like underwater, like the old where they originally set the part that Nebuchadnezzar destroyed. After he destroyed it, part of it after some ages was like underwater, and then and then it was rebuilt again, and then that's when Alexander the Great occupied that particular land after it was rebuilt, but not in the exact same space. I gotta look it up. I'm going off the top of my dome, but I gotta look at it again.
The way the Bible tell it is the way the Bible tell it is the way the history tells it. It just says Nebuchadnezzar instead of Alexander the Great. It has the main city that they invaded, and then the island that people went and sought refuge to, and then they took the debris from the main city and built the causeway out to the island.
Yeah, that's true.
And attacked them people.
Yeah, that's true. And like I said, part of it, like I said, and then part of it went underwater at some period. It was like a tsunami happened or something happened, and it went underwater. It was washed in the water, and Alexander the Great came, and by the time he came, I don't know if he rebuilt it or it was rebuilt when he got there.
They said he destroyed it. Yeah,
but it was it was rebuilt when he got there, and he destroyed it again.
You know, Schwab, you just said something that makes me want to go read. Now, I'm gonna throw something out there that might sound crazy. Is Nebuchadnezzar a name for Alexander the Great, like a code name?
No.
Nebuchadnezzar.
No.
Yeah, well, no, not Nebuchadnezzar, but Nebuchadnezzar was it was like a misnomer. It wasn't his real name, but it was like that's what they would call like their king, the Babylonians. That's what they would call the Persian of the Babylon. That's what they would call their king, Nebuchadnezzar. But he had a different name. He had an actual name. So you kind of right in kind of a way.
You got a door in that kind of a way. But I mean, Nebuchadnezzar. I mean, come on, we talking about Alexander the Great.
But he wasn't
He was
Alexander
recorded in
the
the.
Great, no.
But I'm saying, yeah, he was recorded in the Bible. Come on, man.
Oh,
Let's
no.
not do that.
Let me ask
Not with that
this: has anyone else noticed or came to the conclusion why Christianity is probably the most popular?
Because it was the most militarily enforced.
That, but think about the people who actually willingly took it. Like I read literature.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me I would say it was the easy way out of Catholicism, which was the one being militarily enforced. Okay, well, if you don't want to be a Catholic, we finna compromise with your ass. You know what I'm saying? I think Christianity was the easy compromise.
Yeah, like when it comes to that, bro. But first of all, like I do want to say this though. Alexander the Great is mentioned in the Bible. You just got to know where to find it in reference to, and that he's in the book of Daniel. I think
is he in the Daniel? I know it's
in the book of Daniel.
They took it out.
Chapter 7, 8, 9, somewhere around there, and then they bring him back up again because they talk about it's his generals that after he's killed, it's his generals that split up, and then that's how you get, these other.
So when was the book of Daniel supposed to be written?
I think they say Nabonidus or some shit.
The book of Daniel. Let me look.
Yeah, but I do know they mention him in the book of Maccabees though. First book of Maccabees.
He in Apocrypha by name.
They do talk about Alexander.
But the story of Tyre, that wouldn't match up with the date of Alexander the Great in the Bible.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Yeah, but I was reading African. I was reading African
because Daniel. I was saying Daniel was written about like I know when you get to like 538 BCE. So some around that time, like the 6th century BCE, maybe like 615, 630 to 530 BCE, almost like 100 years.
Yeah,
something like that.
Yeah, but what I was basically asking is, does any other religion offer as much for less as Christianity? Which I think would make it very appealing to the world.
For less.
Because with Christianity, as Christians see it, the only thing you have to do is, accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior. And boom,
I like to term it. See, when I say Christianity, I'm talking about westernized Christianity.
Yeah,
right?
Same.
Or I should say, not just westernized Christianity, because I think that's different from third, century, 3rd, 4th century CE Christianity, right? So when you look at Christianity, starts to formulate around the 3rd century, right? CE, like it's different from what you're reading in the Bible and what they were talking about in the 1st century, right? When Christ was living, the disciples, Paul was writing, Luke is writing, John, right? Like that the New Testament, all of that, that's like 1st century. And it's completely different from what you see in the 3rd century. Like 200 years later, it's completely different because the biggest argument that comes into play was whether or not Christ was a divine being or not. You see what I'm saying? Whether he was fully God and fully man at the same time, right? Or was he just a man that was, walked divinely? You see what I'm saying? That's where the biggest argument came in at. And in my opinion, unfortunately, westernized Christianity took on the Greek mythology of Christ being fully God and fully man. You see what I'm saying? In other words, Christ.
You don't
God.
think that it has? Yeah.
And it's clear in the scripture that Christ was not God. They never thought that in the 1st century. His disciples didn't think that. Nobody knew him or dealt with him thought that
They wouldn't even thought that for once for 1 second.
Come on, man.
So you don't see any connection with Christianity in the Western world now? Any connection with what the Essenes?
I mean, you have some religions. You have some religions that hold on to the Essene religion, but the Essenes weren't quote unquote necessarily Christians.
No.
And see, that's the, you know what I'm saying? That's like that's the issue. We use that term like with a blanket statement. Like, to me, Catholics say they're Christian, but to me, they only appropriated and acculturated ancient Kemet in the beliefs of ancient Kemet. That's what Catholicism is.
Oh yeah,
it's white Kemeticism. That's it. That's all it is. And that came from the Ptolemaic period. They took it from the Ptolemaic period because what the Ptolemies did, which was which came down through the line of one of Alexander the Great's generals. So when you see during the Ptolemaic period that's ruling in ancient Egypt at that particular time, like they went in there and started acting like they was the Sets, kings and pharaohs. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But they didn't have no connection to that culture. They just went in and took over. They conquered that land, looked at the beautiful walls, looked at all the beautiful things that they had in there, the knowledge, the libraries in there, and Alexander went in there and they enculturated it. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, they had no connection to any of that stuff. You see what I'm saying? And so that's what you see. That's why people confuse Christianity with ancient Kemet, because the iconography is the same. Because the Catholics, they stole from it's white Kemeticism. They stole from the Ptolemies that was ruling Egypt. That's why all that stuff looks the same. So when you look at the paintings and the drawings, so when you get to, like Lance said, when you get into the lookership, that's why it looks like, oh, you're like, man, I seen that in ancient Kemet. Well, hell yeah, you did, because they copied. They copied it. But what most people don't, and this is how I bust Jabari in the head, right? He ain't want to have a conversation with me. Because, and I told him, I said, yeah, you're right, but what the point that you miss is that doesn't come about until the 3rd and 4th century CE. You're not even discussing the 1st century. They wasn't doing that in the 1st century. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. They wasn't doing that in the 1st century. But by the time you get to the 3rd and 4th century, you get to Constantine and all these councils of Nicaea and this council here and this council there. That's what they were doing. Because Greek culture, Greek mythology, and Roman mythology is taken from ancient Kemet.
I see. All right. So let me ask you this: do you agree? Well, not 100%, but let's say you agree 90% with Black Jesus ministry. Is there anything that y'all could ever debate? Because I love to see that.
You see what?
Is there anything that you and Black Jesus minister could ever debate about?
I mean, it ain't no debate how stupid he is. So that's out the window. Like, I mean, there's things that he says, like, okay, one of the things he wants to debate is like, well, where we can't, where our Black people, where we like Canaanites or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Or is Israelites actually Canaanites, right?
Uh-huh.
Like, if you don't actually know the history, he can make an argument. You see what I'm saying? Oh, I know what he wants to debate. He wants to debate whether or not Terah, was it Terah that heard from God, which is the father of Abraham, according to the scripture, was it Terah that heard from God first and not
What was that?
Abraham?
Black Jesus minister?
Yeah, Black Jesus dumbass. So clearly
got that.
It's a person that doesn't understand scripture. Because I can go listen, I destroy him in 5 minutes and prove that it was not Terah that first heard from the Most High. I destroy him in 5 minutes.
Now, what piqued my interest was what you were just about to go into when you were saying that the Canaanites are not, that the Israelites are not Canaanites.
No, it's clear. It's clear in history that they're not. Now, here's where people get confused, right?
Mm-hmm.
You say you're of African descent, right?
Yeah.
But you will also say you're an American, right?
Yeah.
Simply only because you were maybe born or lived in this land, right?
Uh-huh.
That doesn't change your ancestry. You see what I'm saying? And what people fail to realize is we clearly read, call it a creeping conquest if you want, call it whatever you want to call it, but we clearly see the Israelites coming from one land into a land. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And because they go into that land, some of their children are born in that land. So because they're in that land, they're born in that land, yeah, they can be considered geographically Canaanites. You see what I'm saying? And so then sometimes they would pick up their culture. You might even pick up their slang. You see what I'm saying? But genetically and ethnically, you're not a goddamn Canaanite. You're a Habiru, a Haparu. You're a Sashu. That's who they were. Those people weren't Canaanites. You see what I'm saying? And it's clear in history. Now, here's the thing: the Canaanites were a mixed group of people, right? But we know that they were a dark complected people, but we also know they mixed with other tribes and cultures. And the Bible tells us this, right? It talks about how Isaac. It talks about how Isaac. I believe it was Isaac that married a Canaanite woman, right? I believe so. And then Jacob and Isaac, and then Esau marries. Or they have this whole conversation about not marrying a Canaanite. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Why is that? Because they're making a difference of who they are. And people are like, oh, but he's an Edomite, whatever. But these people have a close genetic link. And here's the killer part in that, right? There's scientific evidence that 93% of the genetic studies that were taken of the Lebanese people say that their genetics says that they're 93%. Their genetic makeup is of the ancient Canaanites.
Ancient Canaanites.
That's the Lebanese people today. Not people living in Lebanon, but the Lebanese people themselves. They're 93% genetic match to the Canaanites.
Hold on, where is Lebanon? Is that Northern Africa or is that?
No, that's in the Middle East.
Yeah, Turkey.
That's in the Middle East. Yeah, and they will tell you. And listen, I got a video. They'll tell you that they say, look, we are the Canaanites. We was here before the Israelites. They say that. I got a speech from a guy that did a speech about, I think maybe about a year or 2 years ago. I think maybe he did a whole speech before a council, a world council, and he was telling the Israeli government, he was like, look, we was here thousands of years before you, and we'll be here thousands of years after you.
Yeah,
Like,
I had
like,
trouble with that part.
like this is our land.
That's
It
the
was
part
like
I had
we were here
trouble with.
first.
Is them being native to that land. You know what I'm saying? Because it almost makes them native. And then to say they've been there before, like that's why I say it gets confusing when we talking about Canaan, or when we saying that the Canaanites is the Israelites, because it's not. It's a lot more deeper when you're making that explanation. Because
Right.
it's just like the Lebanese saying that they were there before the Israelites. That is that's just not. You know what I'm saying? Like whoever was there before the Israelites would have been. I mean, and like I said, it gets confused because y'all would say the Israelites is black people, and so
Well,
we saying that I
when
would
I
say
say
that the Israelites would have had to have been there before them.
when I
And
say the Israelites, I don't necessarily. I mean, when people say the Israelites were not 100% what we would consider black people. They were a mixture
I
of.
was about to ask. Okay.
They were a mixture of Semitic groups, right? Because they mixed with almost everybody, man.
see, I
So
think that's the story. I think you get that when you follow the narrative, the biblical narrative. But then when you kind of pin it with what's going on in history, it kind of shows you like the people that's like what they call like Beta Israel and them. Those people that's the people who would have been in that land before the Lebanese people.
but see when we
And
say
those people still practice the culture of Israelites.
well, when we say Beta Israel, right? When we say
Right.
Beta Israel, you're talking about like the Limba tribe, right?
Yeah, specifically. Yeah.
They tell you why they consider themselves Israelites or call themselves Israelites. They'll tell you that their origin goes back to the book of Ezra. And after Ezra comes back from he's been released by Cyrus, allowed to go back and rebuild Jerusalem. He goes back into Jerusalem and he sees that the people of the Israelites that are in their land have had children and they've married these women that are not Israelite or these heathen women, so to speak, right? And so what Ezra does is tell them, like, say, look, either y'all get out or send your women and your children on. Get them up out of here, right?
Mm.
Is the ones that are Beta Israel or the Limba tribe said they are the children of those Israelites that were sent away. They tell you that's who they are.
Children of those Israelites that were sent away. Okay.
Right. That's who they say that they are. They still Israelites because their father was Israelites. So they're still considered Israelites, but their mothers weren't Israelites. You see what I'm saying? So, and that's why you see the book of Ruth comes right after Ezra, because the book of Ruth tries to correct the wrong that the book of Ezra does by sending those children away. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't, like I've had the debate before, but I tell anybody, and I stand on this, Ruth wasn't an Israelite. You see what I'm saying? She wasn't an Israelite. She was a Moabite. And without that, you wouldn't have King David. Now, people don't want to have that. They don't want to have that discussion or that debate, but it's a fact. No matter how they slice it. So, because when you read, when he goes to war, he takes his mother back home, and where does he go? He takes her back into the land of Moab, where he takes his mother to be, to put her in safety. So, it's like, yeah. Come on, let me see. Yes, like one, yeah. Let me see. Let me get you some. Well, you got one. Go sit down. Let me go get you some. But yeah, like I say, like I tell people all the time, you can read the Bible 1,000 times, but if you don't study the culture, you're gonna be confused. You're gonna be confused about what it is you read.
Now here's
culture and history.
Here's where you stepped on me for something, because I had been telling people, you know, that there's no need for conflict because all the Israelite is an African people that amalgamated with people from the East, forming a Israelite culture. So you don't even see Israelites as being African in any manner.
Say that one more time.
I had always told people that there's no need for conflict because Israelites are nothing more than Africans who left Africa, went east, you know, amalgamated, and then they were coming back west, and you know, as a new people. But you do not see Israelites as being African in any type manner.
Oh no, I disagree with that. Of course, I see I see all Israelites descendants of Africa.
Oh,
Like,
well, shit. Okay.
Yeah, I see all Israelites as descendants of Africa, and it's disingenuous to say so, to say that it's not. Even if you go back 9,000, 12,000 BCE, you will see you had a migration out of Africa of the people called the Natufians, right? And you see evidence of them migrating out of Africa and settling in the Levant region, right? Even you see their cave work and artwork. You see there's there's archaeological, anthropological evidence that these Natufians, of these black people, were there, right? And then there are some genetic connections that are made, but it's clearly and it's plainly seen that even if you go into the book of Zephaniah, right, you talked about that Zechariah was the son of Cushi, right? That means black. You see what I'm saying? It's ignorant to say that these people weren't, African. And then when you study the anthropology of Africans, right? They have the forehead, of ancient Africans. They have the forehead shapes and the extended jawlines. If you go into Mesopotamia and you see those little figurines that they show all the time of what Mesopotamians look like, them little ivory figurines, they have the same head skull shapes and the same extended jawlines as we see in anthropological studies of ancient Africans. People fail to realize that when they talk about the Sagaza people, right, or the ancient Sumerians, right, they call themselves not the black-haired people, but the black-headed people. And they were talking about their entire face, their phenotype, not just their hair, right? So we know that these people were dark people. We know the Akkadians came out of those people. Why are we talking about the Akkadians? Because we see Akkadians at some point come from out of those some ancient Sumerian people, right? Which we know were African people. The part of it, the one of the big things that we miss is that we fail to realize that extension of Africa is what we call the Middle East. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, that's an extension of Africa. So when people say, "Oh, we're not from Africa," like that's ignorant. It's ignorant to say that, to make that statement. And even if you study the name Sagaza, right? Sagaza, even in its etymology, you see the term Negas or Negus, right? Which we start talking about in ancient Kemet, they use the term Negus or Negus. We see in Ethiopia, they use the term the Kibra Negas. So these people were referring to themselves not racially black, but as a black colored people, descriptive people, You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I do believe that the origin, I believe most of it, I believe that the origin of all of these people are Nubian, to be honest. There's a book called Sumer in Eden, or Eden and Sumer. And they talk about how the Sumerian Empire stretched from parts of ancient Kemet, mainly in Nubia, and into Mesopotamia. Into Mesopotamia, right? It's called Eden and Sumer, Sumer and Eden, something like that. I gotta look it up. Because even if you listen to Sheikh Anta Diop, he says that Osiris was a captain, a Nubian captain in the army, and that in their conflict and sort of like their civil conflict, he leaves Nubia and goes into Africa and establishes goes into Kemet and establishes ancient Egypt, ancient Kemet, right? So he talks about Osiris or Asar being an actual general, actual person that had Nubian origins. But clearly these people were depicted, with different skin complexions.
So let me ask you one more question, and then I guess you can go and get your cough syrup or your drink, man, because your throat getting damn dry. But let me know if this comparison is accurate as far as Israelites go. But I'm going to take it over here to our country now. We have black people over here who are descendants of Africans. Technically, you might not say that we're Africans. We're not Africans technically because we've been mixed, amalgamated, etc. So you have us over here. We are descendants of Africans, but we have some mixture of other people in us. Is that comparable to what an Israelite is? A descendant of Africa, but they have some mixture of other people in them. Is that a pretty good comparison?
Repeat that very last part.
I was saying that Israelites, can it be said that Israelites are descendants of Africans, but they have other people mixed into them, just like what African American blacks are? So,
absolutely. That's the only way we exist.
All right. So if we take away any type of religious connotations, African Americans resemble Israelites in that we are descendants of Africans with some admixture to us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's why I when I first got to SVDL, when I had my interview with Solar, the first thing that I said to him was, I'm African first, right? I'm African first, and you gotta understand that, because I know some people say, well, the out of Africa theory they use, that was a form of racism, but that's that, this and that. Look, there's no other evidence where humanity began. You can make an argument. People can make an argument for Mesopotamia, but it doesn't hold up. Not in my book, it doesn't. Right? Not in my book, it doesn't. So, that's why I don't, when people say, well, Israelites are supposed to be against Africans, and they could fall into that whole Hamitic hypothesis, and they fall into that argument, Hamites versus, it's an ignorant argument and statement to make. The Bible never makes that contrast. It never does that. So it's an ignorant position to take. You see what I'm saying? That most people, like And so most people don't get it. So when I say I'm an Israelite, they be like, well, no, see, y'all say this. No, that's what a lot of the camps say, and a lot of people that regurgitate what the camps say. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's why people have a hard time, you know what I'm saying, having these particular conversations with me, because no, I don't follow that paradigm. You see what I'm saying?
I know that.
I don't think there's I don't see any reason to dismiss science from the Bible or the Bible from science. I don't see any reason to do that. See what I'm saying? If anything, I believe science supports what the narrative, what we see in the scripture.
When I see people doing that, I see them doing that with a lot of emotion. Like when I saw Captain Tazariak, and when I seen some other people do it here, they do it from a basis of emotion. They're like, look, those African people can't be our people because they didn't come and save us. So like F them. So what I see coming from them instead of logic is emotion. Like they are hurt for whatever reason. That's
Yeah, and
what
it's
I
not.
notice.
Yeah, and it's not biblical. I call it, for the lack of a better term, reverse racism. But it's because of racism and white supremacy that they take that position, right?
Mm-hmm.
That they have to be solely the benefactors of what's to come.
Yeah.
So then they take the position, well, no more than Israelites, but the Bible clearly teaches against that. And when I went on to Zariak Show Across the Line, and I brought that out to him. And Isaiah chapter 56, if anybody wants a reference to what I'm about to say, Isaiah chapter 56 says, look, it's not just Israelites, but it's also those who join themselves to the law, whether he's a stranger, a Gentile, or a eunuch. That covers everybody outside of Israel, and it makes a distinction. And so people will say, well, no, I can go and show you where Israelites are called Gentiles. Yes, you can show where Israelites are called Gentiles. But in the context of Isaiah chapter 56, it's talking about people of all nations that are not that are not Israelites, that are not of the tribe of Judah, but they are completely outside of what we would call Israel today, or what they would call Israel during that time. So it's like, but people have their own agenda.
Okay.
They have their own.
And with that said, some of these other people that's on the panel, y'all better get y'all ass on here, because y'all got being down. Y'all on here talking like we don't talk to one-on-one. I haven't never been on the phone with another man more than 5-10 minutes. Y'all got me feeling uncomfortable in this motherfucker. Y'all better get on here and talk about something. Let's get your ass on here and talk about people with their heads in their chest, bro. Something. We on here like we damn talking on the phone late night. Hell nah.
I feel. Hey, I'm about to ride out, man. I got to sit with you.
Yeah.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
Hold it down, man. Yeah, man.
Good, man. Yeah, y'all motherfuckers real shoot on the dice.
I think we all had our little moment.
Goddamn, Lance called the pseudo.
I'm probably finna do a show. That's crazy. Y'all was talking about Kwame Brown. I woke up with that on my mind. I was like, I'm gonna do a show.
He been going in, ain't
he? Yeah, I gotta give him some support. So they trying to do it dirty.
Yeah, that nigga smart.
I was wrong yet.
That nigga smart, man. He made Steven Jackson look damn dumb. He damn talking.
What he said he did, he was like, when he first got to the league, he took his first $8 million and tried to rebuild his neighborhood.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
That's what he was saying. He gave the blueprint. He said what these niggas need to do. He was like, you go down, you need to go talk to your local who. He's like, it's about 3. All we need is 3-4 players. He's like, He was like, it's three of y'all sitting on dumbasses on the same fucking basketball team making $100 million and ain't doing shit.
Yeah, what I damn took. Yeah, what I damn took from him, that's a damn smart brother. He was damn clowning Steve and them for like cause they damn tried to clown him. Yeah. When he go out, he has security with him. He was like, "You damn right, I have security. I'm rich. What I look like going out having a damn throw hands and stuff."
Like everybody knows you too. On top of that, like you're known for the guy who got the bag and didn't deserve it. Niggas
gonna try to say, "I'm rich." He said, "Rich niggas move a certain way. I'm not out here trying to trying to join a gang when I'm down 38, looking like an idiot." So I hire security, professional security. Gilbert Arenas told a damn story on him, said, "Man, they better leave damn Kwame alone." Yeah. I seen damn Kwame and his damn brothers on damn something beat up like damn 20 damn security guards.
Kwame ain't playing. And they made it look like they just made him look soft. Mm-hmm. And that his aggression. But it really wasn't that. I mean, because he couldn't handle what Michael Jordan was dishing out, it doesn't necessarily mean he was soft. It just meant like shit. Like he could have been wanting to like we don't really know the shit. He could have been wanting to knock that man the fuck out for real. And
that's what he said.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what he said. He said he wasn't going to mess his bag up though. Mm-hmm. He was like, "Man, what I look like messing my damn bag up."
But he'd have punched Jordan, it'd have been a wrap.
Yeah.
It'd have been a wrap, bro. You punched Jordan, yo.
You know,
you asking for it.
You know, like I said, I had them all wrong, man. I had them all wrong. Everybody did again.
That's why I said I gotta do a show because everybody was on that bandwagon on using that man as a metaphor for trash, for a bus, all of that shit. He deserved, bro, to have his name cleared up. Like, god damn, man.
Yeah, and then he wound up having a pretty solid career. He wasn't a damn star.
He won a championship with the Warriors.
Yeah.
Remember the Warriors picked him back up, and he took over at the center position for Bogut. But Bogut was always hurt.
Okay, yeah, I kind of damn remember that. He had a good career, made his money. Now he damn talking his shit. Now he damn talking his shit, man. The man talking his shit.
Boy, no way, no, I'm tripping. That wasn't Kwame Brown. I'm tripping. That was Jermaine O'Neal. That was Jermaine O'Neal that went to Golden State. What?
I can't remember who that was. I didn't remember it being damn Jermaine O'Neal, but it might be.
It might have been Jermaine. Because it was somebody who I thought was like, damn. I think it was Jermaine. Because he just became like this center.
I last remember Kwame being on the damn Lakers. That's the last team I damn remember him being on. Either the Lakers or the Hawks, one of them.
Damn. Well, the Warriors and the Grizzlies in overtime right now.
Oh well, that's
the Bulls just hit a big ass first. But Curry's gonna go home. It's gonna be crazy. Let's go, Morant.
Wait a minute, the loser not going home, are they?
Yeah. Oh yeah, the loser go home.
What?
Oh shit! They hit a three right back, bro. God damn, that was a big three, bro, from a rookie. Oof.
They can't let the damn Grizz send them home, man.
Boy, Wiggins just tripped.
I remember Wiggins was supposed to have been the damn future at one time, man.
Man, I thought he was gonna be something. He can still be your Pippen or your third. You know what I'm saying? Like your third dude. He a Canadian. I ain't got that. But yeah, when I found out he was from Kansas, it was on draft day. I was like, oh man.
Yeah, I think I remember that. I think I remember that.
But I thought I was like, oh, you from Canada? Nah. Jamal Murray, the only one who got me sold right now. That you could be a nigga from another country, bro. Maybe it's
And then Jamal Murray always damn broke up, man.
Mm-hmm. So he held when he well. Just stay sick all the goddamn time.
He messing up. He done messed up that damn season. This was that damn season. Yeah, this was gonna be it for the damn Nuggets.
Oh, that's game, bro. That is game over. Oh, shit.
Who's it
down by 3. There's 112-109 with 27 seconds left, and the Grizzlies got the ball. Up by 3.
Nah, they can't send Golden State home, man.
Man, Morant just hit the game silly. It looked like he finna do it again. 2 plays in a row.
Yeah, Morant a dog, man.
I knew Morant was gonna get him though. Yeah, he got the last. Oh yeah, right back to his same move. That's game. Right back to the same. He did the same move, bro. Spin move in the paint, floater. And nigga went Westbrook.
Them Grizzlies sending them boys home.
Sent that nigga the fuck home, bro. He can't even they trying to say this nigga better than Westbrook. He can't even get past baby Westbrook. How the fuck? Get the fuck out of here, man. You just got sent home by baby. Where anonymous ass at, bro?
He just got sent home by a nigga damn near rookie, right?
Damn. I mean, you still
supposed to be watching a movie.
I bet he's gonna be mad when
he gonna be mad when he come up for watching that movie, dog.
He listening to me talking shit while he watching it.
I know he hard.
Hey, you know who? Hey, I win my debate, bro. Fuck that. That debate we had, I win, bro. My dude made the playoffs. His dude did.
Damn. I didn't even make the playoffs?
He didn't even make the playoffs, bro.
Oh,
we shouldn't have. We having a discussion on who better, Westbrook or Curry. He ain't even Curry.
Terrible. He didn't even make it in the playoffs.
God damn, man.
Oh, man. And I just see you talking about my nigga LeBron last night, man. Watch your mouth, dude. Watch your mouth. My nigga came in the league first. What was it? The first 4 years straight he went to the finals? I ain't say he won, but he was in the finals. As soon as he came in this motherfucker.
He was there.
I mean, it's ridiculous.
And was in contention. It wasn't like he was getting ran over. It seemed like we thought he was going to win one of them.
Damn sure did. He almost won it. Goddamn, sir.
Oh, shit. It looked like he got fouled, bro. Pulled this
in like, Lakers gonna get another one. I told you, bro, quit playing with me, bro.
So do the Lakers look like they could beat Brooklyn? As far as
they finna get another one. They finna get another one.
I don't even think
Brooklyn ain't getting past.
Getting past who, bro? Talk that shit, cause we just got to beat Golden State ass. Like who else we gotta beat?
They ain't even got.
Hold on, we just beat somebody else too. What the fuck is you talking about? Man, like, bro,
Lakers
we been
like
beating contenders, man. You crazy in the motherfucker. And don't forget, we the reigning champ. Put some respect on that shit, huh? Put some respect on that shit. Say what? Who won last year?
That was a fluke.
Who still what?
Yeah, that last Lakers got, that was a fluke.
Bruh, shut the fuck up. I already see where your mind is. You gonna say, bruh. It sounds good, Madon. It sounds good.
That was by design, but not this time.
Man, wait a minute. I heard someone say that it doesn't look like
shit. You full of shit, boy.
I heard someone say that it doesn't look like Brooklyn getting past whoever. Brooklyn not down doing it this year?
Man,
Brooklyn going all the way.
They still got a jail. That shit too new, bro. That shit too new.
Yeah, good.
I'm going for Brooklyn. Hey, it's going to be the Blazers versus
nigga, and guess what we going to say?
Blazers versus Brooklyn, baby. That's what it's going to be.
It's like them niggas are going to be
game time. Hey, man, I'm telling you, man, that's the best matchup.
Bro, get them rookie ass
Blazers
niggas the fuck
versus
out of here.
Brooklyn. LeBron, you're going home.
Man, that's a rookie
I mean,
team.
if you could get
They
a
ain't
big
even been together long enough to
series,
say they a team, nigga. They're 3-on-3. What's that shit used to be? Blue and one tournament or what was it? No, you know what I'm talking about. What was the 3-on-3 shit they used to have?
the Ice Cube shit.
Cube
That was the 3-on-3. Yeah,
The big three.
Yeah, the big three. There we go. Now, hold on. It ain't even the big three, bro. This some shit regular niggas used to be in, bro. Damn, what the fuck? They used to go on tour with this shit. This before N1, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
You supposed to know that, bro. You a
Remember, hold on, I'm trying to think.
Is it 3-on-3? I think that might be what it's called.
Oh no, I don't know what you
when they used to have that shit, skip to Malou and all that.
No, that's the N1, but I'm saying this little thing used to be in the summer. They used to go.
You talking about where anybody could go play? You could,
yeah, you just have to sign up.
Look again.
I knew John was gonna do this though.
That shit used to come. It's been in Tuscaloosa, Alabama all the time. It used to come, man.
I think it's 3-on-3, Madonna. It just sounds too simple, but it's called 3-on-3.
That what it was called?
Yeah, bro.
What you talking about? Ice Cube League?
No.
That's what y'all call it.
They go around all the cities.
The old one, the first
one. Whoever you pick.
Oh yeah. Whoever 3-on-3.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember that.
Take your homeboys out there, get busy. Like, dude, we for the run this. Fuck around and get put out in the second round.
That started coming on ESPN and shit.
Hell yeah.
They were playing like out at the beach and shit.
Yeah, that's back when I was dunking on niggas.
Then after that, N1 blew up. Yep.
Yeah.
See, nigga, I'm a real hooper. Y'all better quit playing with me.
Oh yeah,
and I know all about that.
N1. I was N1 before was a such thing as N1.
Man, come on, man.
All I know is, bro, that nigga better stop playing games, Anonymous, and hit the fucking link, bro, and do it.
Hey, Suave, stop playing games. You know, they're being quiet. They're talking about this LeBron conversation, nigga.
Man, LeBron, bro.
LeBron is the GOAT, bro. What is you talking about?
NBA is white supremacy.
I bet it is. But it's mighty funny that white supremacy got the big black man as the king. Like, I don't understand what's so white supreme about that. Like, LeBron is the big black man in the league. He's the king. So
that's why they had him take a picture holding a white girl like it was Godzilla.
I mean, you gonna do some fuck shit, man. Come on, dude.
That's crazy, bro.
That's when I know I won. When you go straight to politics, you ain't even dealing with the stats right there. Yeah, you just go straight to politics. Like, I got this.
No, LeBron James is
LeBron is the most outspoken
best player ever
in history, aside from Ali, when it comes to political shit. So y'all can miss me with all that.
You gotta put yourself on another planet, man.
You said he number 2.
Yeah,
your intro.
Yeah,
I mean,
right
inside your thing that you're making.
I mean, come on. Jim Brown, real quick, Madonna. Jim Brown got took down because he went to go see Donald Trump. So we had to take him off the list.
Put the little signs behind that
Jim
shit.
Brown fell off. He ain't no revolutionary no more. Yeah, he used to hold it down. Jim Brown was the reason why I wanted to be a revolutionary, right?
I started playing chess. I started playing
chess. Come on, bro.
Like 4 years old.
He the reason why I like the Cleveland Browns. I thought they named. No, I ain't gonna tell y'all how ignorant I used to be. Fuck that.
You see me come from the planet?
Oh, you already got it. Yeah, that's hard.
It's the planet. I came from that.
So tomorrow, Milwaukee, Miami at 1.
Came from planet Nebula.
LA.
Dallas.
Oh, you ain't shit for that, Madonna. I caught that.
I thought about that, bro. What he said. Risk. Hey, man, it might be true. You never know. You know.
I mean,
out there. You know, I've seen different worlds when I astro travel. You know, I've seen different worlds. So
I started to help Lance, but he didn't know enough about the case. But yeah, they did kind of set that man up. Now, as far as Malachi York fucking other people's bitches, man, he might have had a better case than that. But the children shit, yes, with that shit. But they also try to say this nigga was fucking his kids.
So man versus
every time a nigga blow up, he did something.
Yeah, Taz don't want to see me on that.
Goldman versus Taz season 4, baby.
The paperwork gonna have to come out, dog.
Oh my!
The nigga son who they used as the key witness came out and said this shit. So see me if you want to. See me. Don't make me pull that shit up. I would hate to do that because I really ain't no Malachi you ever do. You feel me? But we ain't gonna lie. We ain't gonna lie though. That nigga was a little bit too much.
The Warriors beat the Grizzlies?
R&B for me.
Hell nah, man. John Morant.
Nigga, we ain't just heard what we just said. Them Tennessee
That's
boys.
what I'm talking about.
Packing, man.
Nigga, John Morant closed it. That's how you
nigga. That's my nigga. That nigga. Boy.
Hey, yeah, you can say anything them cats from Kemet, them Memphis cats from Kemet. You can take them.
Man, hey man, I've been rocking with that nigga Job for a minute. That's
no, look, tell him, dude. Tell him thank our ancestors for looking out real quick. You feel me? That's the ancestors looking out.
Carry ass home.
I knew it
was a great night, Barry.
If you watch him in that game in the NCAA tournament, whereas it was him and them scrubs against goddamn, I think it was what Connecticut. I forgot what college it was. Villanova. It was him and the scrubs against Villanova, and that man came out, bro. And he do it like a point guard though. Like even though he dynamic and scoring and shit, his decision making, it's almost like you just watching Westbrook, bro, but a better decision maker. Like,
definitely him and Westbrook definitely on the same level.
Shit crazy because he disrespectful.
Yeah, Ja Morant.
Yeah, but he got a better feel for playing point guard than Westbrook. But they the same.
He done had the opportunity to watch Westbrook.
Yeah, he ain't.
Think about that.
He more smooth. Yeah. He more smoother than Westbrook. Westbrook kind of sloppy.
Yeah, Westbrook ain't clean enough.
You know what he remind me of, y'all? He remind me of a healthy Penny Hardaway. I don't give a fuck. Nobody shit.
Nigga, that nigga remind me of Jordan in '88, Jordan in '87. Like the way he the way he be riding up on niggas, that shit be scary, man. I'm like, oh shit.
That shit.
And they say he came from a small ass school. When it Murray State or something?
Yeah, I mean, it's really Westbrook and Iverson had a baby. And it
man. Yeah, and the nigga had Tracy McGrady size. How tall is he?
He like 6'3". He like 6. Yeah, he about Westbrook height size. Like 6'3".
For real?
That boy
he played big though. That nigga played big though.
He just got put on. He put on the weight. Like Westbrook.
That's what I'm saying. If he put on weight, it ain't gonna need to be fair.
What? It's gonna be ugly.
I'm gonna tell you, let that weight
slow him down.
Yeah.
Right.
Nah,
but see, sometimes when you get to putting on that weight, that shit causes injury. So
yeah, he gotta just do it slowly. Ain't nothing to rush into.
Yeah, sometimes that weight, man, you won't get it up as high as you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That weight is as the game get longer, you won't be able to get up as high.
Hell yeah. I mean, because you look at Westbrook, bro, he a big ass. That's a big point guard. I mean, he really a LeBron James, a point guard.
Yeah,
like the size and shit.
I told them niggas Westbrook was gonna win that game, man. What's wrong with these niggas?
Handle this business too.
Man, what they put on like 140 or some shit?
144, 142 to 115.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I'm like, damn, they should have went ahead and put up 200 on them niggas. Fuck it.
Ooh. And then what's dope too is because the Warriors was like they had been stopping Durant all season, all season, like all 3 games, bro. They was like locking him down, making him tough. He came out the night like fuck that.
That nigga hungry, man.
They tried to make him a shooter. That nigga came out wet night, bro. That was a mistake.
Yeah, Memphis is nice, man. They've been nice all season to me.
I like
they lost a couple key games, but they made it.
They just need a shot blocking center. Long, jumping out the window type center. With DeAndre Jordan or something like, with somebody like that style.
They should have went and got, in my opinion, they should have went and got Hassan Whiteside.
Yeah, you need somebody to anchor. You got young players that don't play defense.
Yeah, that nigga still young.
To sit there. Yeah.
That should have got her white shot. That nigga's a shot blocker. I seen that nigga block like 15 in one game. I think that was this year or last. No, that was last year.
He had a triple double. All his triple doubles, I think, is all with block shots. Like the triple doubles in his career, he got a couple of them. All of them is like he had 10 plus block shots. Shit crazy.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember when he was with the Heat, he was a beast.
Yeah, he was a monster.
And then I don't know what happened to him.
He was just trying to get his 2K stats up.
Yeah.
That shit was funny. That nigga said, I'm just trying to get my 2K rate, you know. I said, what the fuck? You know?
That boy a fool with it.
He was like a 57 too, bro. I went and looked. I was like, God damn, yeah. And
niggas take that shit serious.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Like that. He was on 2K head.
Yeah, I think if Memphis get that nigga, man, that'd be so not solid. So who you got coming out the West, Blue?
I mean, it's gonna be tough, man.
I know, right?
I'm kind of overlooking the Clippers. I can see Phoenix. I can see I don't know, man. I can see Chris Paul for the simple fact Westbrook ain't in his way. That's been like the only person been in his way every year. It's usually Westbrook stops. And this year he ain't got nobody. Curry ain't in his way.
Yeah, because I don't see who going. That's why I think they're gonna beat the Lakers. Because I don't see if Booker play like Booker should, man.
Yeah.
If Paul
play like Booker should. Because Paul gonna be Paul.
Yeah, Paul gonna be Paul. Booker gotta come through.
Yeah, that's it. Because by Paul being Paul, he gonna make everybody else do what they supposed to. Booker just gotta he gotta drop 30, 40 points.
Yeah.
Do that, it's game over.
Yeah, I think they could get the Lakers, man. I think they're gonna get them Lakers, man. I got that feeling, man.
They only issue
old school Cousins. That nigga, he Laker. Every day he Laker up damn near. Like I'm like, goddamn. Since 70.
They still got Aaron Baines.
Who that? No different than you thought you was gonna be 8-9.
I think Aaron Baines went to whatchamacallit, didn't he?
Damn.
Chicago or somewhere?
Nah, Thesis. Michael.
No, that was Thesis went to. You're right. That's Thesis. I'm thinking about Thesis. You're right. I'm not sure what the
still there. They might be straight. Cause they ain't got nobody to stop. Like Aiden ain't gonna be guarding Anthony Davis. So it's gonna be like Bridges or Cameron Johnson. That shit is a problem. So you gotta have Aiden on either Gasol or Drummond. And so, I mean, that's the only issue. I don't see who, unless you start, they got to start Baines. Got to start Baines. And match up with him with some size, because Baines can shoot the three. Start Baines, and let him guard Anthony Davis.
Get Anthony Davis and foul trouble.
Yeah. Frank, then they still got Frank Kaminsky. Bring him in off the bench. They should be set.
Yeah. I'm hoping the Blazers pull it out the West, man. That's been my squad for a minute. I'm hoping they pull it, man. That's what I'm riding with. I'm hoping it's Brooklyn in the East, Blazers out the West.
Mm-hmm.
I know that's all I see, but
damn, they saying Dylan Brooks lied down Curry. And they get shot 6 or 15 on Brooks. Man, that man had 39 points. They gotta stop.
Dylan Brooks, that nigga nice, man.
Yeah. He gotta have it. He think he better than what he is too.
Cause he didn't help me out. Well, I ain't played fantasy in a minute, but because they was just they was on
a little cheap shooting guard. Yeah, he was. I used him a few times.
He was coming through.
He ain't cheap no more though. You gotta pay for him now. But
yeah, I ain't playing about 3-4 months, man. Cause
he
got
was
to
like 40.
And like they was game at the last minute and not even letting you know the shit. Like I'm like, my nigga out. Yeah. I'm like, oh man, fuck
Corona shit was crazy. Corona was, man, that shit was messing up a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till the playoffs. I'm gonna get back on that shit.
You know how many times, bro, I literally won like over $100 missing a player?
I feel you, man.
Think about that.
Yeah, like, that what happened to me. That what made me start playing.
Yeah, like, and think if you miss a player, you usually don't win no money. You know what I'm saying? Like you show up and you look at your FanDuel and you see your one dude is out, you're like, oh, I'm done. Nigga, to win $100, bro, with a dude out, I think I was like in like 5th. I think I came in like 7th place or some shit like that, 8th place. I was top 10 with missing a player, bro. A whole player ain't play a game, bro. I was sick. I'm like, bro, I could have just had anybody else. Like, damn, that's 10 points. I could have got like, somebody could have got me 10 fantasy points, bro. I probably would have pulled away to number 1. I was like,
damn, man. Yeah, they be, I don't know, man. I be like, I think we be on some shady shit, man, because they done did me like that a few times.
Yeah.
I mean, I ended up winning like $2, $3, but I could have won like 100, 200.
Yeah.
The nigga was out. Like, hold up.
Usually Anthony Davis is who always cost me the big money. Every time I'm finna win big money, he'll have like 50 fucking fantasy points at halftime, and he'll finish the game with 55. I'll be like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah,
like, horrible shit. Like that nigga do that shit every time to me, bro. Like I'll be like, oh, I'll be sitting at like 4th place, bro. And it's Anthony Davis got like 50 fantasy points at halftime. I'm like, oh yeah, they did. It's the last game on and everything, bro. It's almost, I'll be looking, man, you'll think like, I'm like, man, is this nigga even fucking playing? I go, that nigga been out there.
What's wrong with this nigga?
Yeah. Like, you know, you almost rather see that a nigga hurt. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Tell me this nigga hurt, bro. Come out, the game did shit in 2 quarters. Yeah. No rebounds, no nothing.
Nothing.
I'm like, bro, you trash.
Bro, I went through that a whole bunch of times, Blue. I know exactly what you're saying. I'm like, damn, is FanDuel calling the fucking bet? Like, yo, keep that nigga scoreless.
That shit get weird, bro.
Yeah, weird.
I'll be like, man, this nigga ain't gonna get a rebound, nothing, bro. He can't get a turnover. At least turn the ball over, bro. Let me know you out there. You know what I'm saying? I feel better when I see like a nigga got a minus and shit. Like, okay, at least the nigga on the fucking court, bro. But like, man, I can't tell nothing's going on.
Yeah, man, it be some funny business, man. A few times, man. That's why I had let it alone. I'm like, oh man, they on. And I'm like, yo, this can't be real. Well, yeah, but I'm gonna get back in there for the playoffs.
Lights, strobe lights. Man, this shit is fun as making music, man.
I can't barely hear you, Lance.
You said what? Everybody say?
Oh, I said this is fun as making music.
Oh, you just going through your drone scene early or something?
Huh?
Or they just your avatar just playing okay, no.
Nah, that's just something, you know what I'm saying? Keep the panel active, you know what I'm saying? It seems like something going on even when it's not.
No, I'm saying, what is it, like a pre-recording inside your avatar?
Yeah,
how you get to do that?
Nigga lying shit. You don't know how to do that with that?
No, I don't know how he got that video to just do that within his avatar. Nah.
Yeah, when you change your avatar, I ask you, you check your graphics. Do you want a picture or a video?
Oh, okay. See, I ain't never went to that far inside the app or nothing. I just
you do it on the Zoom. You go to add virtual background. It got something to select from, but then you press plus. It's gonna ask you, do you want a picture or a video?
Oh,
Put a
okay.
video in there.
Damn, I know what that is. Damn.
Zion, like King James Bible was taken out of King. What that shit was. And the black woman is God. I don't know. And then like this nigga has gotta be the blackest Asiatic I ever fucking seen in my life. That's really just irritating. You know what I mean? It'd be one thing, it'd be like damn to look niggas and shit. They'd be targeting that Asiatic shit. And it's like, nigga, come on, bro. You will get your fucking Sudanese that looking ass out of here, bro. That Asiatic shit. Not Asian. Like, come on, bro. Niggas is goddamn. Look like straight Sudanese, bro. Talking about some heat goddamn from Asia.
Who that, Blue?
Oh, Zion Lex.
Oh, Zion Lex.
That nigga gotta be stopped, yo. He be like speaking that shit. Horse like, horse. Like, bro, don't do that, bro. You a goddamn ass. Damn. The fuck is you doing? Like, you spitting and shit, bro. Like, come on, bro. Nobody that look like you would talking like that. Let's just be 100.
Hey, man, you know.
Imagine Kwame Brown talking about something a goddamn Asiatic. Come on, bro. Like, come on.
That nigga Kwame say he thought he said he Geechee.
Oh, he Geechee?
Oh, you ain't hear him say that shit? Hey, I'm gonna Geechee, nigga. Such and such, I'll whoop your ass and woo. Yeah, I heard that nigga say that shit a couple times on the little things I've been watching from. Yeah, I was like, oh shit, that nigga dropping, throwing it in there, let niggas know. Those that do know,
Yeah. That nigga been going in on that. My mama's cooking.
Yo,
trying to get my mama's cooking.
I've been watching that nigga every fucking morning, nigga. That nigga been making my day at work, nigga.
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie, he been going dead. That nigga said, mama's cooking.
Your mama's cooking, nigga. What?
You gonna mess with mama's son? You got to play. I'm gonna mess with your mama's son.
Bruh. I said, damn, you don't never supposed to fuck with a nigga named Kwame. I said, shit, that nigga name hold weight. But
wait.
That nigga been making my fucking morning, man. Like every morning, bruh. Like I was like, yeah, kick that shit, my nigga.
And we just had a little girl too. I think y'all know. I know y'all seen her speak. A kidnap.
Nah, I ain't seen that.
So a girl white dude tried to kidnap her with a knife and shit. She fought his ass off.
Oh shit!
I seen that black dude steal that little white boy out of his crib, take him across the street and stab his ass to death.
Hold on, wait, what?
Yeah, black dude.
Black dude?
Yeah, snatched the little white boy about in the middle of the night. The video World Star, they had a nanny cam. Show him in the room. He grabbed the little nigga, picked him up, and ran out. Soft ran out. So they found the little boy across the street, stabbed to death.
Damn, what was that nigga on? What? That nigga watching. What was that nigga watching the other day?
Like niggas see that, like, come on, bro. What the fuck are you doing?
Like, what happened to
Fucking
that?
up for niggas like, yo, we are not supposed to be anywhere next to shit like that.
No, man, I wonder what that nigga was watching, like what he heard the night before, like what was going on.
Ooh. Boy, Pacquiao jumped out that fucking window. August. Damn, what's
Who you fighting?
the truth?
Who is that?
But Errol Spence.
Who?
Errol Spence.
Oh,
Boy. That's the. I hate to see it happen like this, man. Pacquiao finna get himself fucking hurt. He might be getting himself hurt. Like, Errol Spence. Like, for him to run from, that was just dumb to me. If it was a fight to take, it was Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the fight you take if I'm Pacquiao. And I gotta fight one of the lines, a young, hungry line. I'm gonna take Terrence Crawford. It would have been better for the sport too, because Terrence would have had some sort of leverage on making an Errol Spence fight. Now, bro, he ain't gonna never see Errol Spence. That's old. Errol's gonna beat Pacquiao, move up and wait. I'm happy for Errol though. He's gonna be the man. All you gotta do is handle business, bro. He's the man. Like, that nigga everywhere, bro. And he ain't hate. That's the difference. Like, he did it. He ain't do it the way Floyd did it. He did it the right thing. You know what I'm saying? Not saying Floyd did it wrong, but
that's basically what you just said.
yeah, like Andre Ward didn't have to make himself be hated to get to where he was. You know what I'm saying? Just who they put in front of him. You know what I'm saying? Humble. You know, and shit like that, which is cool. But the money comes though when people want to see you get knocked out. That's when you get your money. More people will pay to see you get hurt than people gonna pay to watch you win. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Niggas that want to see you win, bootleg, you know shit. And people that want to see you hurt, they spending that $100. No, not even blinking. Just to make an excuse after the fight. They just pay for that bullshit. Why? Because your boy didn't win? Can't think of this right now. She said she was addicted to porn and fucking sex. She ain't just an actor, she a singer too. I think she played Billie Holiday, matter of fact.
Billie Holiday.
Like, been going in for almost a year now.
Hey, y'all late. That nigga been snapping.
They just started, like, they fucked that nigga. Oh, they damn near Cat Williams, that nigga. They just put up a whole image of this nigga and just, like, yeah, he saw. Like, nah, bro. That nigga beat your fucking ass. Man. Talk that soft shit to call me if you want. Choked out. That nigga, he done lost too. That nigga will probably right now choke you to death. Go home with mama's cookie. Nigga said, nah, y'all niggas been trying to take some of mama's cookie. You didn't. Wow, man. I was listening to that nigga story earlier. Not that one. The other. Was a baseball player. He got killed. He was found with like 3 or 2 other people were shot or dead. But they say he was
Colombia or something.
Yeah. The police was like, "Don't warn him. He's a killer." Da da da.
I got no bullshit like that. Did you watch what's that, baby?
This white dude named Trap Lord Ross, man. That nigga got a video on them Jacksonville boys, Young Ace and then all them niggas, Fulio and that shit. Man, that shit so goddamn crazy, bro. I had to watch that shit like twice, my nigga. That shit so goddamn captivating. That's crazy. Them niggas really down there going nuts. Really down there going nuts, and then fucking hitting the Instagram and fucking making songs about this shit. He got 2. He got more than 2, but it's called Trap Lord Ross. He got one on the gangs of Chicago. He got one on Jacksonville motherfuckers. That shit crazy. Them boys was down there going nuts. They fucking nuts. My daughter just came through. She's gonna go to Vegas. Jump on the plane in the morning. I haven't seen you for sure.
Yeah, my nigga. Fuck it. 2 tears in a bucket.
What happened, bro?
I hear you, Swell.
Oh, I said, hold on. I said, what happened, bro?
That I was gonna have to go on YouTube to try to figure something out, but I'm good.
I said I watched that video, Trap Lord Ross, about them niggas in Florida.
Was it a documentary?
Yeah, it's like a commentary or something. But he just sum up the story and shit. That shit start wild as fuck, bro. And they just steadily going back, getting killed. Getting killed. Go laugh about the nigga that got killed. That boy get killed. They go disrespect. They go disrespect that nigga. I said, damn, boy. I'm glad we don't got the internet. It don't seem like they needed it though, because niggas still went to jail. But these niggas out here on dead bullshit. Alright, man, so hopefully we get that shit tomorrow, because niggas.
But that was some jail bullshit.
Damn, do we get any days locked in?
Man, no, bro.
Damn. God damn.
Nigga Domo came up with the
Hey, too, it's a girl.
concept. We could do it on the field. I told you, we can laugh. I went first round.
Oh yeah. Man, let me look at this up here. Look at the stock market all day. I looked at it jumping earlier. I don't even be looking at that mud no more. I got shit. All my plans is for months later, going towards the end of the year for the most part. So I kind of look at it just to make sure ain't nothing outrageous happening. Dogecoin, ooh, watch that. Right the fuck now.
So niggas eating, huh?
500. They give me 500. They give me 14. So right now 500 to get you 1,400 Dogecoin.
Yeah, 500 get you what?
$1,400 Dogecoin. It's going to $1, so you got 1,400. When it get to $1, that's $1,400 you got. You're damn near triple.
Yep, I just bought some more yesterday.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, but as long as that shit below 50, I'm finna keep buying. That shit hit 20. I was so mad, bro. I'm asleep. I woke up, that shit had hit. I was like, damn. Wow, the ball, bro.
Can't catch them all.
Damn, that shit hit 42. Like, as soon as I woke up, that bitch was right back on its way up to 40. I was looking back at the top. Excuse me, at the timeline. You know, it's 20 cents. I said, man, what the fuck? Yeah. Should look like it's on its way down to, it might touch 30 cents. I tell them, you in it for the long haul. You shouldn't even be. Don't worry about the news. Don't worry about no technical analysis. Don't worry about none of that. You know where you're gonna sell at. That's all that matters. Your only move is how many will I have before I sell. That's it. You ain't gonna lie.
Before you sell.
Hell yeah, I'm trying to have 30,000 before we hit $1. No reason I shouldn't walk away with 30 stacks, bro. That's just silly. I know where it's going. I know where it's going. Ain't even a question. Man,
Get money.
Have what you want.
Yeah,
Be what you want.
Apple then dropped, went back down. I think Apple like 125.
I don't know why that shit going like that. Shit like Ford and Apple, I thought that should be up there.
I saw Ford went bananas today. A bit when I past 1337. They tried to tank it. The fuck is going on last? Canopy is at fucking 23 hours. There's a limit at 230. Y'all would be trying to buy a bunch of Apple though too. Apple paid money. They pay their dividends money. I think it's anywhere from 1 to 6%. So
Apple?
yeah. They pay you monthly dividends for holding their stock. You'll be getting paid just for holding that month. Because really, you want to try to set it up. I mean, you're trying to get to where you got $500 to $1,000 of just passive income. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like AT&T is paying you. Because eventually, once you get to that status, now you pretty much you getting paid to you making a living off of just holding stocks. You know what I'm saying? Who the hell is this? This is a client. So last time they was data maxing, if I go in there.
So Battle Lex and Battle Lex going on.
So what go?
Y'all said Battle Lex and Baby Battle Lex going in. What does it blue shit?
Yeah, it was Battle Lex.
Live on y'all ass.
But yeah, Suave, I'm on bullshit, right? So, like, tonight I felt like it's like one of them moments where you just gotta put your motherfucking foot down, right? So, my little friend, you feel me? I've been fucking with her, rocking with her and shit, trying to put her up on how to, save her money, go towards her little goals and shit. She talked a good game. You feel me? We even worked out a little, business arrangement. Why this heifer done got like 2 checks and still ain't put shit back? You feel me? So at this point, I'm like, you know what? I don't really got time to keep on wasting time. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, fuck the dumb shit. Like, I don't try to force nobody to do shit, but if you say you want to do some shit, then I go out my way to goddamn try to see it through for you. You tripping. You think a nigga gonna just be like, oh shit, I'm over here bullshitting, you can keep bullshitting. Nigga, I ain't out here bullshit. You feel me? The nigga done had to go in my savings for you before. So it's like, nigga, you know what? Hate to do this to you, but if you wanna act like one of the kids, it's gonna be some consequences. Now I'm trying to figure out what's the consequence aside from the obvious consequence. Cause this my little friend that I always be talking about, but I was trying to give you some heat. So I don't know how to feel right now, bro. Kind of what they say, perturbed right now. And like I said, I'm with the shit right now, so I can't say a nigga even need to be talking to her tonight. For real. We done said the wrong thing. But I'm also on some like fuck trying to fit in shit. Like, say what the fuck you mean, nigga. Like, mean what the fuck you say. Shit. At this point, I done put myself in position. Either way, I'm good. I mean, not even at this point, shit. Since a nigga left the crib, you feel me? Like, I'm not playing no more games out here, and I can't be around nobody playing.
Damn, consequence.
Yeah, what's the consequence for a motherfucker, bro? a grown motherfucker.
Definitely can't let it happen again.
Yeah, definitely ain't gonna do it. That works out good anyway, because I need to be doing some retention any goddamn way. I'm trying to think of something else, though. The soundtrack in Cleveland.
That's it right there.
My life. That shit feel funny too, cause I remember being at home, bruh, seeing the goddamn ambulance take my homie up to the motherfucking hospital. But I just so happened to be sitting outside. But not knowing that was him, you feel me? Damn, so not thinking my nigga done got hit. To be on the way to the crib, yeah, his house, you know what I'm saying? Right now, that shit be feeling weird sometimes, still. Like, I don't know, this shit probably gonna always feel like this till I move from over here, man. So he'll definitely miss your ass. Yeah.
Tag in the building.
I'm surprised he's dead as hell over here. Yeah, he missed it. What's up with him?
Sorry, shit.
Back from there.
He said you got through back here. I'm gonna say, nigga, your
Back from there. Nah, hell no.
I'm gonna say your ass too tall to be trying to practice it.
Nah, I will, but nah, that ain't what it is.
And there's certain shit though that tall motherfuckers just can't do though. Like it would be like, nah, I ain't doing that. Cause it's certain shit short motherfuckers.
Oh, okay.
It's certain shit short motherfuckers can't do. We just be like, you know what? I'm either gonna climb up or I'm gonna find a short motherfucker. I mean, a tall motherfucker do it for me.
Find it just funny. Anonymous ain't popped up yet, but it's cool.
Man, he do that every time.
He can keep pretending like he watching some movie and shit. Like he ain't just watching, just fucking happy. I know he did.
I bet that they would have won. That nigga would have been on this motherfucker.
Cause it's like my stats need to be changed, bro. Like, for real. I beat that man. That was like our last.
We got them kind of stats, Blue.
Debate. We threw that out there.
We got them kind of stats, Blue.
Who make the playoffs?
Ever evolving stats.
We gonna see who make the playoffs. My dude did. His dude gonna be watching the playoffs.
That is true. That is true. Nigga, John Morant taught
7 turnovers for a point guard in a game that you needed.
In a game
that's a lot, bro.
He was trying too hard. They can't say he wasn't trying, huh? He was trying too hard.
And this is why Draymond Green usually has the ball, because when you try to put the ball into Curry's hands, he usually gives it to the other team. And so, you know, they keep that from happening. They take the ball out of his hand. So, let's put it in Draymond. You just run around. We'll get you over the top.
That's crazy, bro.
Like, could you imagine, bro, if Westbrook had 7 turnovers?
Man, you would have never hit the end of that. That'd be like,
bro,
man, that nigga Westbrook cost them niggas the game, bro.
Oh my God, man.
I told you that nigga suck.
Man, my
you
God.
Never hit the end of that shit, dude.
Hey, Westbrook, 70 turnovers, lost, ain't gonna make the playoffs. Man, damn, bro.
They'll be talking about trading that nigga and everything.
Oh man, you already know it. I think you can't do no right, but it's cool.
Right. Yeah, that nigga can't do no right. Now you can't do no wrong, man. Do it right. Nah, I swear, lady, I ain't been getting full for shit, man. What they do? What? I ain't even sleep, man. Niggas doing dunks. Oh, look, dude, look. It's like niggas stop banging and then run across niggas be trying to subliminal bang or shit. That shit, they be thinking that nigga don't catch that shit, bro. They don't know. We had to pay attention to all the little subtleties. And you're like, hold on, that nigga dropped this key harder than a motherfucker. And before a nigga started banging, my mama used to bang on me, nigga. I'm talking about something serious, nigga. Like, you look just like your daddy, nigga. Like, what? What? Like, what? Hold on.
This little nigga, that nigga wanted to be everything. That nigga shut up so many times. But he was like, nigga, I grew up my little brother and shit, so. But that nigga mom was an OG crip and shit. And this nigga was bloody, super bloody too. Like, I don't know, nigga.
Kind of like Game and his mama then, cause Game mama crip,
was, yeah. But his brother though, Face was a blood.
Okay.
But it kind of made sense, you know what I'm saying?
But, yeah. So you had some homeboys, like you ever had a homeboy that got a big brother, so now you know what I'm saying? That's the homie too.
Yeah, you get a nigga bad.
Bro, I was a situation like that, but the little brother wound up like maturing to the point he was one of us, you feel me? But long story short, nigga, we lost contact with each other. Man, why all of us, we like the West Side connection now, bro. Like, I'm the fam, you feel me? My nigga that I was the same age with me, you know, with me or whatever, he get like rolling 60. His little brother, he Athens Park, blood, you feel me? So I'm like, come on, bro, how the fuck this shit happen? Like, we connected like a motherfucker though, cause the love ain't with nowhere, you feel me? They brothers, them niggas like my brothers, cause you know, them the first kids I took you from out the hood, cause I ain't growing with no brothers, you know what I'm saying? So shit, they daddy fucked with me. Shit.
Oh, that shit still kind of, you know, feel some type of way. But it was like I had a lot of influence, bro. And it's like, I didn't use that shit. I used that shit for banging. You know what I'm saying? And like, I made that shit cool to people who probably wouldn't even have been, who probably wouldn't have joined again. But that's the type of, that's like the main shit. That's like really the only thing I regret. Like, I love it, you know, because it was fat. There was no question for that. It was fat.
Yeah.
It's like just the people, the little niggas that, while I was a little nigga that I was a thing. You know what I'm saying?
But that shit fucked me up. I went back home for my mama, well, she my grandmother, but she like a mother. You know how that shit go. But I went back home for Nana funeral and shit. All my little cousins, the younger generation, they're busy. That shit, bro. And everybody running up to me, Ray, we ain't seen you in a minute. Like, yeah, it's been a minute, but dang, I forgot how many, you know what I mean? How many family members I got. And I forgot, man, like, and then the same thing that happened with my homies happened with my family members. Like, I'm walking up on my little cousins, like, yeah, so Well, we're going to get this shit on discussed right now. Since we all here. Glad everybody know who's who. You know, state your shit. You Vice Lord. Oh, okay. You Fidus. Oh, okay. You Blood. Oh, okay. All right. Don't forget, we family first now. Don't let nobody pay y'all niggas against each other.
That nigga was from, but he was from Compton. And he was he was like a Compton blood. But he lived in like, I don't know at what point, but at some point he moved from Compton to San Bernardino. And so, you know what I'm saying? But it was just crazy, like, because I didn't think we even had no bloods in the family. Like, at all.
Right. You thinking everybody, man. That's
his granddad.
That's how I feel.
OG Crip. Like, OG with
we ain't had nothing but Crips in our family. I was the first nigga to break off. I thought anyway. Shit. My other cousins came out the woodwork like, oh yeah, we the folk too. Like,
that's how you can like look at the old pictures of like my uncle and him. They used to be concerned about like the motherfuckers. Anyways, with Tookie. Like, Rain in Washington and shit. And so for him to be, you know what I'm saying, blood, like we did have, like Hoover used to be Crips, but then they changed to just Crips. So they just rocked their own flag and shit, orange and shit. And so my cousin Pete, that was the only person I knew in the family that gang bang. He wasn't no, you know what I'm saying, no blood for real. But I went up there and kicked with my cousin Compton. I ended up staying with him for a while. I was my favorite cousin. I had so much fun. Like, he was the exact same age and shit. Like, for the first time, I'm actually hanging with him my age and having fun. That shit was crazy.
Right.
We got fun. And he ended up passing, too, a couple of years ago. That's scary, too.
Yeah.
We the same age.
You got another nigga on the other side want to see you win, bro. We gotta take it all with her. That's how I be like, damn, nigga, y'all niggas putting the pressure on the nigga. But, honestly speaking, when I look at this shit, I was built for this shit. Like, so many people told me shit they ain't tell their siblings, their parents. You feel me? It's almost like they use me like a time capsule or some shit. So a nigga gotta make it in order for that shit to, you know what I'm saying, to be not in vain for real.
For real. And that's why I like, music. I try to keep my music where it's in the bag. You know what I'm saying? Because I put a lot of niggas in it bag. You know what I mean? So like shit, right? You gotta be in there to get him up out of there. You gotta be in the mix.
Right.
My shit ain't even in the mix. But all my shit is in the mix, it's like, okay. It sounds similar. You know what I'm saying? To everything else, but it's not. It's not the same. We might even say something the same, but it ain't we ain't talking about the exact same thing. Your agenda different. It might sound we might be both talking about a robbery. You know what I'm saying? But I'm robbing a federal building, and you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Your song was about the another nigga down the block. Mine was about a federal building. It sounded just the same though. If you could have sworn, but it's like nah.
Exactly and that's how I put it when niggas like I even tell I deal with the queens and the rest of the bros. You feel me? I'd be like, bruh, you know what? When you see me do something, yeah, it looks similar to what everybody else do. It's only but a certain amount of human function. You feel me? My body parts only bend but a certain way. You feel me? We all live in the same reality, but the intentions is different. You feel me? Why I'm doing it is different. How I'm doing it, the amount of love I put into what I do, it's different. You feel me? So that's when the niggas say, this shit hit different over here. You feel me? I'm him. I ain't never had to fit in. You feel me? I'm him.
That's why I gotta master being a magician. it's deeper than just like fucking writing dope lyrics and shit.
I study that type of shit. Like when you say being a magician, I literally start looking into the shit them niggas be. Like I read shit like The Alchemist, The Artist Way. You know what I'm saying? And one thing I took from The Artist Way, bro, that help motherfuckers out a lot. There's writers like us, well, no matter what kind of writing you get into, the best thing to do, like take at least like 20 to 30 minutes to write down everything that's on your mind. Like, I don't care how random it may seem or whatever, but get that shit out. So therefore, when you sit down to focus on a song or whatever, you feel me, your mind is clear. You know how to say what you want to say, as well as you know how to change it up to fit how you want to fit it. You see what I'm saying? So
it should be like it should be like underlying sounds in your song that can barely be heard. You know what I'm saying? Like,
they create a groove.
It creates everybody. It's crazy. Like even just
I want to do that with megahertz.
What's the dude? Not Weekend. It's another dude. What's the dude? Travis Scott. Travis Scott. Travis Scott. If you ever like listen to him and just pay attention to like his background, it's hard to hear. But a lot of times he like
he got a scenery type shit.
Yeah, it'd be like a bunch of shit. No, I'm talking about like the voice, it's different sound in the track.
Oh.
He'll be humming in the background. He'll just be like the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even really know that's in there.
Kanye did that in that one shit when he was talking about Jesus Creators or some shit. I forgot which album it was, but he was doing shit like that. But I know that's because he was working with that dude.
Yeah, master
magician. He was working with Travis.
Like David Banner was a master magician. Like that shit is different. It be little shit that you can't even fucking hear, but they're adding in there.
That new J. Cole. That new J. Cole album, bro. That shit crazy, bro. Like, this nigga, bro, you gotta, bro. If anybody gonna like it, you gonna fuck with it. Just on the strip, but he's saying whatever he wants. You know how, like, most niggas be like, man, I can't figure out how to say what I want to say in the song. This just sounds better. Like,
it's just for
this nigga, you can tell he's saying whatever he want to say, and it sounds fire.
I just kind of, only reason why when I'm in my writing mode, I stay away from like Cole and Drake because our styles is real similar. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like I don't want my shit to sound like that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I try to like, especially like where then a Big Sean and shit, we got similar styles and shit.
Yeah, you trying to keep your shit original, so I don't know discrepancy. I feel you. Cause your shit gotta stand out.
Yeah,
your shit gotta stand out.
Cause we really, I mean.
And as long as you doing yourself, you ain't gotta worry about this shit. Because I felt like I remember I used to get into it with my niggas. They be like, bro, you can't sing and rap. I used to be like, bro, nigga, I started out singing. You got me fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I was like, nigga, I'm the male Lauryn Hill. This folks Drake, nigga. Like, so niggas was like, hell no, you can't do that shit. Then Drake came out and did that shit. I said, see? What the fuck I'm talking about?
Man, I'm telling you, the dude, my cousin Uncle, who was this nigga, when Ricky Ross got out, they gave Ricky Ross like $1 billion studio, a bunch of money to sign artists and shit. Whatever, you know what I mean, he had. And him and my
who the fuck is Ricky Ross?
His best friend, the real Freeway Ricky Ross.
Oh, Freeway, okay.
Yeah. And so my cousin Uncle, like they was best friends and shit. They used to be doing it back then. But, you know what I mean? Together and shit. You know, he got caught trunk full down his front. It just little bit and shit. But they like he didn't like. Well, you know, I always got laughed at because I can't sing, but I always harmonize and I know what singing. I know what that shit's supposed to sound like. And so, you know what I'm saying? I know where the note is. And so A lot of times my music would do that, but it's like California music gonna do that shit. Like that song. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he was a singer, you know, on a song that can't sing. They just, you know what I mean? It's just shit that niggas do. And I had a different kind of blend because my cousin was from Alabama. So I had this South like blend that made the shit different. And then that nigga didn't even send my shit to Freeway Ricky Ross, bro. He didn't even send my shit. You know, after Drake came out, bro, that man tried to come at me talking about, hey man, I lost that mixtape, bro. You still got me. I wanted to try to see if I can get that to him. Bro, you mean the shit that sound like Drake? It's too late for that, bro. Like, that shit is over, bro. You sunk my shit, bro. Like, that shit was crazy. Like, that shit, I was hot, bro. The minute I heard Drake, bro, that was I've never been that mad in my life, bro. I'm pissed. I was like, wow. I didn't clown, laugh, everything. And it was the main thing I couldn't sing. But I knew the notes. So I wasn't off note or off key. I just can't hold it. You know what I'm saying? And that shit, bro, I still feel like that shit cost me. That shit just like, it was different. Cause it was always a blend. I had my it was like this. I had my San Diego, California style mixed with like this Southern Wayne, this somewhat Lil Wayne, Southern little shit. And it's just like this perfect blend, bro. That shit is done after that. I was like, okay. Let's see what niggas won't even. My thing is like, once you agree, like, hey, I'm gonna send your shit off, bro. Don't listen to my shit and then don't send it, bro, because of your personal fucking shit. If Ricky Ross made that decision, I would have felt a lot better. My shit didn't even leave Alabama. Like my shit, I'm thinking my shit gone. You know, you already started telling folks and shit. And you know what I mean? You got like it's locked in. It never came to fruition and shit. And he tried to hit me when he lost it. Like, bro, not knowing my cousin already told me what time it was, he went on and just put that out there one day. Like, yeah, he ain't really dig it. I was like, what? You know, cause I'm like, damn. You know, what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Which was rare. I've never heard like anytime like that shit was just crazy. And it's just perfect. And I just space and opportunity. I moved down here, I didn't really know studio people and shit like that. So it was like a wave. It's like, you know what I mean? I probably had a big fan base, bro. I could have grew down here just white folks, bro, in Alabama. For real. They love that shit. They like that Tech Nine type shit too. They love that. That's like the one thing you can go anywhere almost in the country. You around white folks, like listen to Tech Nine. Yeah. It's all Tech Nine. I can't. Yeah, I can't listen to that stuff. That's my nigga. I respect it. They go hard. Damn, 15-1. God damn. Like, this is a game you bet on. Damn. I missed the lot. I had a team set up too. I don't even know if it would have won, but I had a team set up. And I looked away from my phone. I looked back, it was like 6:01. I was like, ah.
That's fucked up.
I never entered it. I was like, damn, bro. And then to look down and see, bro, my team to put up 15 points. I know I had at least 6 of the motherfuckers in my lineup, bro. Damn.
Damn. Dude, you gonna win, bro.
You talk about it. You talk about a tag.
That gambling.
Oh yeah.
And cryptocurrency.
Yeah. Shit, man, I'll play out real smooth. Soon, I'm gonna be able to sleep.
Straight sitting up to gambling for a living, man. Which you would have thought that back in the day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's a possibility. One thing about fantasy, all it takes is one. It ain't really like gambling.
You know what I'm gonna create?
Different.
You know I'm a creator, right? You know what I'm gonna create?
Yeah.
Virtual craps.
Yeah. Got to, bro.
You gotta roll the dice. Or your
Shit.
dice gotta
and you can do fantasy virtual craps where niggas pick the nigga that they think gonna win. Like, man. Like, you can literally in fantasy.
Niggas really online on the Zoom meeting.
Yeah.
Boom. You gotta have that camera on that dice, on them dice.
Yeah.
Bam. Bet. Motherfucker just entered the Zoom meeting. Shit, outside bet. Shit.
Yeah.
Put that money on the table.
Try to think how you could do it. You could put the money. It's just be in a cash app.
Yeah.
You hit the cash app. A certain cash app is for when money is going on the board. And then it's your personal cash app will be it.
That shit gonna register. You won $560 today. R cut, 120. Cash out.
That's crazy. Tell you, man. You better like fantasy, bro. You bet $1. $1. And give yourself a chance to win $100,000, $200,000 with $1. Oh man, I can't close, bro. It's just always been some fool shit. I've been right there on the doorstep. I go right here, and it just, not the
Pulling out
time.
his phone. Fuck all your hours.
So I just short. It ended up being a nice night. Like if you finish top anything when it's $100,000 for first place, if you gonna you usually come away with like $200, $300, something like that. But betting $1, that's the difference for me. I went with that. I got a bet 100, and all I could win is like 200. I'm not. That's a lot of risk for me, bro, and not enough reward.
Really?
I'm trying to hit. I'm gonna hit. Big shit. But everybody they basically getting like 100,000 people to put up $1 in. Because but it's better. I really ain't been playing for real. I've been playing righteously just to play, just for fun. Because righteously, because I've been doing everything else, studying for the blade, right? Studying for the, stocks and shit. So really, the usual research and shit I do before I even pick a line, I ain't even doing this like probably months, almost a year. I just been looking at the price, doing pick and play, and doing all right. But usually, that shit take time, bro. I be up like the night before, looking at stats, watching games, and just to see the name, the quotation, shit, all kind of shit. The percentages, how many people are gonna own for that game. If I want to be in that, or if I want to go off, it's a whole lot of shit. Cause I actually bought a subscription to some shit where I could, I could like set up a. Basically, I program a computer to pick my lineup based on what I want. You know what I'm saying? Meanings based on the meanings and history, all kinds of shit. The main thing for me though is ownership. That's my main thing. I always used to like to look at how many people playing his group. If everybody playing him, I play the other. I always look to get leverage on the board. So I play everybody playing the Fries, I play Kawhi. If everybody playing Kawhi, I won't even look. I'll just play for sometimes. I don't even pay attention. I'll just pick whoever is cheaper, and who get paid. Who ain't nobody looking. That's how you really gonna win. But your shit gotta be different. Playing with like 100,000 people and shit. 9 times out of 10, and most of them people is put in a computer 150 lineup. You gonna end up with the same lineup as somebody else. They're sharing, you know, split money. You know, your shit gotta be different. You gotta pick somebody, nobody is gonna get, take the chance. You just usually want to make that dude the cheap guy. He should be the cheapest dude on your team. This is the dude nobody picked. He hit. Plus everybody else do what they supposed to do. They just retire. It just takes one. I think one dude, bro, that win. He made $1 million a month off fans. But he bet. He probably putting on the line 100,000, 200,000 cost just to make him good. If not more than that. So a bunch of stuff that I'm going doing on these damn stuff, man.
Piece of B left. Man. Shout out to Sullivan in the Bay League, man. Hey! Niggas don't want that smoke, man. This shit is mental jousting for real.
Up there. Yeah, it look like everybody up there watching Zion. Solar and Black Jesus. Battle Truth.
You say what?
Y'all shoes.
You said what about Solar and Battle Truth?
They over there with Black Jesus. God.
get you, brother.
Damn, boy. It's really out there.
That's crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Terrence Crawford gotta get it out of jail. Somebody said, wow, blame Bob. Like, that's the only reason you got, like, come on, bro. Like, I hate to do this because I like Terrence, but he ain't fought nobody. No, not at 147. I don't see it, man. It's like when Floyd moved up and weight, he ain't just get Sugar Sean and Oscar De La Hoya. He had to knock some other niggas out. He had to hurt some other people. That was complicated. He had to go through DeMarcus Chop Corley and shit. Shamba Mitchell. But, he's probably one. I don't even feel comfortable tapping on that video.
Man, Blue made it to the playoffs. What's up with Blue? Snuck in on their ass. You was beating ass though, wasn't you?
And so I think I was yeah, I lost to Domo. I lost to Chris. And that was it. Like I handled around there. I handled I beat the shit out of Israel. So you were 7-2,
What? Oh, he had an extra debate? No, he only had 8 debates.
Only 8 debate?
Yeah, you said 7-2.
Oh, my bad, 62. Damn. That was a tight run, but shit.
Yeah.
Hey, look, and then it ain't hard to be like, man, shit, you go get them 2 niggas, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker can't even say nothing about that shit. They just undefeated. Politics might have lost you some of that shit. I'll be right back. Other one bites the dust.
Over with.
Oh, boy.
That motherfucker sounded it.
Well, I feel live this thugs. Everybody fucking with us. What'd you say, Swell?
That motherfucker sounded like it was at the bottom. Doom.
Nah, that ain't the shit, boy.
That motherfucker sounded like it was done for it.
Can't even find the words right now, big bro. But when they come, you will know. You see that motherfucker say, doo. I'm doo. Them niggas stick. I damn sure they think that's what you was gonna say. Doo. About it, I'm been up through there. Shit, it don't take much to get me fucked up. So that be the damn shit ain't through though. You ain't know what I mean? For. So did you finally see that little root shit as well?
Yeah.
That shit was crazy how that man was pent up against that wall like that though.
That nigga was faking like he was finna die. That nigga, get your ass up, get in the goddamn car.
Fuck, that's why. That nigga legs was bent up against the wall. Somebody beat the brakes out that man, dude.
Life, they rocked his ass.
You didn't see that shit? Yeah. It looked like somebody ran that nigga into the wall.
On my life.
Like, oh my mama.
That nigga was knotted up and everything.
Yeah. I'm like, what the fuck they do to this man? They beat the holy shit out of him. I bet that nigga was calling out for Yahweh. But damn, how can be Yahweh? Hey, bro, nigga, I just watched that Ill Will A Ward, bro.
I was watching that shit too. I made it to past the first round, through the first round, and then I came.
Man, I watched all three of Ill Will shit and A Ward, but still A Ward third round, cause you know he go last. I'm like, I ain't watching this shit. Yeah. You know, I always get petty in the last round, depending on who I'm fucking with by the end. Like, I don't even watch certain niggas last round. Niggas had to tell me, hey, dog, bro, you should watch this nigga last round. If I feel like my nigga already won, I ain't watching this shit. And I felt like Ill Will smoked this nigga boot. So, shit, fuck that. That nigga got 3-0. I ain't even had to hear that nigga 3. I heard Ill Will third, nigga. That's all that matters. That nigga got busy. As usual. That's motherfucking usual. Oh, Babylon, yeah.
Baby.
That nigga stupid.
That's where you get them lungs from. I like them lungs cute.
Let your ass. I would have really fucked good. Hit it with that. Baby, you got some small love, but you trying to smoke some weed. You trying to smoke with me, oh baby. Got some baby love, but you trying to smoke some strong. Trying to smoke alone. We keep going. All the smoke out. You say it's just me, but you smoking all Covering the wood. Got him, coach. Bro, it's a smoker's joke. Shut up. Anybody literally hating on you, coughing?
Yeah,
you just want to fight.
Flare up on that nigga. Flare up on that nigga. I'm hating on you.
She be thugging all the time, bro. I'm trying. It's a beautiful person in there. She just be thugging all the time, though. It's just, stop. Cleveland rocks. I gotta break the rock down to get the minerals out there. I gotta get the shit I need out. Not the shit I thought I wanted. You bite your lip one more time, you're gonna be bleeding. Now pass me the blood. Okay. But look, Swad, this is a theory I have. When we don't grow up with our fathers, a lot of times we don't intentionally go out our way to, try to get get some kind of therapy or somebody filling them gaps for you or something, then it tend to be hard for us to deal with, like whether it's the man who never seen another man be a man in his household, he might not step up and be assertive. And then, with the woman, she might be like, shit, nigga, I don't respect that shit. Who the fuck you think you talking to? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do. He like, nigga, I'm the leader. You know what I'm saying? Like, the fuck? Hold on, man. I'm gonna take your shit into consideration, but nigga, I'm gonna be the one to get shot, or I'm gonna be the one to shoot somebody if need be. So I'm gonna need to have some say so in this motherfucker that means some shit, my nigga. What the fuck? Shit. The motherfuckers don't get that shit because we didn't see that shit. A lot of us didn't get the chance to see that. I can't say everybody. You know what I'm saying? But we're talking about the majority of a broken society, So when we talking about that type of shit, it just be flooring me to, like, it's not enough conversation around that part. Most times when people talk about it, it's like a battle of the sexes conversation, like it's the woman's fault, it's the man's fault. No, here we are right now. You hear me? Solutions going forward. How we gonna get? You know what I'm saying? Where we need to go. We can try to rewind the clock and figure out who started what, but we still here right now though. So right there, they gotta figure out like shit. A lot of times, I feel like this is what the old heads used to say. They used to say the reason why people don't go in a relationship is because the proper chemistry ain't there. Like, when it's somebody you really care about, you will fall, y'all will come online with each other. You feel me? But they say when shit is kind of forced, or, at times when things need a little more patience for things to be greatness, you feel me? Because don't get me wrong, things like having you gotta work it. You feel me? Everything ain't just, oh shit, you the motherfucker I've been missing. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes shit, we done been programmed so bad to keep the nigga from what a nigga's supposed to have, to the point we actually gotta work at it. Like, I gotta work on me and get my shit together in order to even see you for what you are. You know what I'm saying? And vice versa. Let me chill out, because I'm on my motherfucking child shit. I'm about to go out there and go all out. What the fuck knowledge at when I need his ass? Well, knowledge would have dunked that shit in the goal right there, spot. Where the hell you at? Man, okay. He said, chill. Man, I got some Death Star over here, nigga. That's what the fuck they call this shit. I've been having some, first of all, I've been able to interact with my dreams lately. It's been pretty cool, though. I know most people don't give a fuck about what be going on while they sleep, but I be trying to figure it out. Cause it's like we can't avoid it. You feel me? Like, I be trying to figure out what that shit really is. Cause I can't avoid going to sleep. Like, look, I seen my brother's best friend right in my dream, and then the next day my brother called me. I'm like, what the hell? You feel me? Like, now I gotta start looking back on my dreams, or looking at my dreams a little different too now. You feel me? Because I always felt like when you pick up something to like post some water, or you go somewhere and you don't even know why you went there once you get there. This I feel like it's somebody on the other side making you do things out the norm. So like certain, things that probably wouldn't have never happened come about. You feel me? But in the end, it always worked itself out to the point you be like, man, I'm glad I did leave the house. Man, I seen such and such. I ain't seen that nigga in so long. So we was in elementary school. That nigga doing all right. That's what's up. I was just thinking about his ass the other day. You know what I'm saying? Or it could be something, something probably more substantial for somebody who financial help or something. Anything, but I be thinking like, how does that shit play out on the other side? Because you have people that are earthbound because the way their relationships was with the people, like, because I really feel like the way your relationships is with people that's here now, man, when you gone, they could potentially keep your ass here, bro. Like, if niggas feel like, they just crying for you and shit, like, you ain't fulfill your job and shit, you feel me? Like, man, that shit could have your ass still stuck here because they crying for swab and shit. Like, man, God, nigga, don't shut up. Stop crying. Nah. But nah, I really do feel like that. And I always try to pay attention to the little shit that I do and think like, I be thinking about my ancestors a lot, like, especially when I be burning money, like, I be, the ancestor money, so-called ancestor money, as they say.
That Gaino Grills.
One to get China flag.
I said that Gaino Grills.
Yeah. Nigga, fuck you. Gaino Grills ain't the only one that got no motherfucking ancestor money.
That shit. That motherfucking Gaino Grill.
Got that shit in the sleep. Cut this shit. Try to come for me. About some Gaino Grills, man. That nigga Gaino Grills, man. I remember the first time I seen him, he was in that movie, LL Cool J.
Oh, that's all The Wire. So I saw him in the TV show The Wire.
Oh, yeah, he was in The Wire. My stepdad used to watch that shit, but I probably was a little too young to be watching that shit, for real.
That happens.
Yeah. What's so fucked up is I knew what was going on. I knew exactly what the fuck was going on. I was like, man, my stepdad cool than a motherfucker. But my stepdad was young as hell, but when you a kid, you don't put out that shit together. My stepdad had to be like, now that I'm looking back, he had to be like maybe 25 at the time. We watched him The Wire and that shit. And long ago, I ain't gonna lie, I got a concept for a movie and a series called Seeds, kind of based on like the second generation of The Wire, though. Well, not based on it, but inspired, I should say. The damn show ain't exactly like it. We'll talk about that shit off there, because I know you got some shit too.
Hell
yeah. And I think we finna have us a nice little team of photographers, bro. We ain't even be able to do it low key like we wanted to, because we got, like, you can't have the resources and not do it. Like, that shit came for a reason. You feel me? Like, we got the right people around us willing to, be involved with it as well, and got the skill set of capturing it the right way. You feel me? In ways that we couldn't even imagine that would make it better. But the homie from Cali, though, he definitely like fucking with a nigga super tough, though. Super tough. I gotta get out there, motherfucker, though. I got some family out there too. It'd be cool to bust up on their ass with a native, like, yeah, see, you thought I was out of You thought I was out of touch, huh? You didn't think I could reach you out here, huh? Yeah, that shit I always fucking with her. Like my ex probably be tripping out the fact I be like I be knowing niggas around this motherfucker, but I don't be trying to. It ain't like I be out here like let me get to know you. Like nah, this shit be just like a different life. You run across people. Shout out to all the beautiful people in the world. Yeah. I know one thing, I gotta get some sleep. I gotta birthday party tomorrow, motherfucker. I done been busy for like past month straight, boy. Feel like I ain't been getting no sleep. Even when I do get some sleep, it's like, did I go to sleep last night? But tomorrow's the last day. That's the good thing. What game you playing? You taking over the world, man?
Hell yeah. You already know.
Same thing you do every day. Huh. Take over the world. Maniacs. Now we drink yak. You thirsty, you gon' get. If your best ain't give him a tip, I'm talking a big one, same size as Shaq. They gonna have to clean that boy up with a broom. Thickest the beard on smack. Oh, I don't even think y'all get that. Let me run that shit back. We're gonna knock them down. They're gonna have to sweep them up with a broom thick as the beard on smack. I'm looking on your ass, Swab. Give me that truck. Like Black Jesus, remember, give me that truck, Swab. That's it, I ripped it on your ass. Give me that truck, Swab.
Sorry. I ain't letting it go.
No, never gonna get it, never gonna get it, never gonna get it. Bro, oh.
Oh shit, tomorrow, big bro, man. I'm at you, man. Shout out to
All
you,
right,
man.
King.
Shout out to Go, man. Shout out to everybody came through, man. We're gonna set these dates up in titles tomorrow. All right, we out.